1992, Legend Entertainment. Gateway. Box. Work. Alright, here we go. Check out the box first, see what's in here. Here goes the box. Frederik Pohl's Gateway. PGA 256 colors. Introductory offer, free hint book enclosed. Oh, here's the manual. Here's the hint book. I'll go ahead and read the manual. Start here. 1992 EGA. VGA, EGA, CGA, MCGA, and TGA. Those are all options. And it supports the MT32 with MPU 401. Get rich quick or die. You strap yourself into an alien starship whose destination was programmed 500,000 years ago by a race called the Heechee. At journey's end, you may discover a motherlode of technology that will make you rich. More likely, you will die. Based on Frederik Pohl's Hugo and Nebula award-winning series, you discover the terrible secret behind the vanished Heechee civilization and enter a desperate battle against an ancient race called the Assassins. The dramatic conclusion takes place in a cyberspace virtual reality drawn from the nightmares of your own subconscious. Whoa. Wonder if the hint book's useful, unlike that one King's Quest hint book that was useless. Yeah, the invisible ink. Hey, look at this. Les Manley in Lost in LA. Crime of the Century. Giant poster by Boris Vallejo. Someone's kidnapping the hippest stars in Hollywood, from Maladonna to LaFonda Turner. Now Les Manley must scour La La Land, sifting through out-of-work actors, rock stars, and gorgeous babes to unravel the mystery. Les Manley in Lost in LA. It's the incredible graphics sequel to Search for the King. It's packed full of special effects, particularly the use of real actors and models, and driven by a completely new 100% point-and-click interface. According to designer Steve Cartwright, it's the closest accolade has come to making a movie. Get hip with Maladonna, and a seamless mix of digitized video and bitmapped graphics. Oh yeah, Boris? Characters are what really set Lost in LA apart. All main characters are played by real people. We look for professional models, says producer Sam Nelson. We capture the personalities of our characters. An Accolade employee found the Les actor in a bar. Others were found in Playboy. Some of these models hold such titles as Miss Body Beautiful International, Nelson says. I think the results will be very gratifying to people who play Lost in LA. LA woman, digitized love doll LaFonda Turner would give Les the shirt off her back. What? What? Okay. Mike Ditka, Ultimate Football. Elvira 2, The Jaws of Cerberus. That looks kind of neat. It's a RPG. Okay. Downhill Winter Challenge. Elvira. Star Control. Test Drive 3. Stratego. Ishido. Hardball. Golf. Jack Nicklaus. Golf. Gunboat. These are all various games that are for sale. Okay, I'm gonna read the manual here for you. See what we got. What is a legend adventure game? Good question. In an adventure game from Legend, you become the main character in an evolving story that takes place in a world populated with interesting people, places, and things. You see this world through your main character's eyes, and you play the game by directing his actions. Like a book or a movie, the story unfolds as you travel from location to location, encountering situations which require action on your part. You can think of each of these situations as a puzzle. The key to solving these puzzles will often be creative thinking and clever use of objects you have picked up in your travels. You will get points as you solve puzzles, and your score will help you monitor your progress. Throughout the game, the richly textured graphics, prose, sound effects, and music will draw you into a spellbinding adventure that could only be brought to you by the master storytellers of Legend Entertainment Company. Okay. Introduction. Gateway. The gamble's the same for every gateway prospector. You strap yourself into an alien starship whose destination was programmed 500,000 years ago by a race called the Hichi. At journey's end, you may discover a motherlode of technology that will make you rich. More likely, you will die. This is the gamble that many of the 20 billion inhabitants of Earth dream of taking. This is the adventure that you find yourself about to begin. During the month of December 2101, you won the monthly lottery sponsored by the state of Wyoming, and your employer, the giant chemical food conglomerate known as Petrofood Incorporated. The prize was a one-way ticket to Gateway, a passport out of the food mines in the blasted moonscape of Wyoming, and a chance to become rich beyond your wildest dreams. This takes place in 2101, okay. After a 4-month trip in one of the huge interplanetary transports that ferry people and equipment to destinations like Titan, Io, Venus, and Mercury, you arrive at Gateway. This immense alien space station, discovered by accident in 2077, is home to the 1,000 operational faster-than-light starships that give its name. The once derelict station is currently owned and operated by the most powerful multinational corporation in history. The ships are used for the exploration of the galaxy by volunteers like you. Your first ship handling class is scheduled for this afternoon. There you will be certified by the corporation as flight crew. One day later, you can head down to the hangar spaces on level Tanya and sign up for a prospecting mission. You will be put aboard a Hichi starship and will take your life in your hands as you punch out for a destination that could be the core of a star, a deadly black hole, or a new planet filled with the riches of ancient Hichi technology. Hello, Framerate. How you doing? Quick start. Make sure you have at least 7 million bytes of free space on your hard drive. That's 7 million bytes, you guys. That is a lot of bytes. It really is. Quick start playing the game. Like other Legend adventure game products, Gateway features a very flexible game interface that you can customize. You can use the mouse to interact With the pictures, build game commands and change the game interface using buttons on the upper left-hand corner of the screen. You can also enter game commands by typing them in at the command line. You are in control and can decide what works best for you. Using the mouse, you can move from place to place by clicking on the compass rose. Single-click on an object in a picture to look at it, and double-click on an object to take it, open, or close it. Select a verb from the verb menu and click an object to apply the verb to it. Build complex commands quickly from the verb, object, and preposition menus. You can start typing at any point, and the words you type will appear on the command line. You will be entering game command combination of words that tell the main character in the game what to do at each turn, i.e., examine the desk, take the debit card, put the debit card in the slot, ask Terry about herself. Press Enter key to execute a command. If you don't have a mouse, you can simulate one by pressing Tab. This puts a cursor on the screen which you can move around with the arrow keys. Okay. That's so many bytes. It really is. You will need approximately 7 million bytes of free space to install Gateway. Okay. Configuration options. So, okay, you can, if you wish to override any of the defaults for the game configuration, you may type one or more of the following options, separated by spaces after typing gate on the MS-DOS line. So, you type like gate, gate space MT32 activates the MT32 mode. Okay. If you have a VGA graphics adapter, a Sound Blaster card soundboard on IRQ9, and you want to see EGA pictures and play real sound effects through your sound card, you would type Gate EGA Blaster 9 Enter. That's weird. They gave a ton of options. They did, yeah. Music and sound. Gateway supports the following music and sound effect technologies: Real Sound, AdLib Music Synthesizer Card, Creative Lab Sound Blaster, Roland MT32, and compatible MIDI sound modules, including the MT100, CM32L, and LAPC1. Roland MT32 owners, to use your MIDI sound module, make sure your equipment is configured as shown in the MIDI wiring diagram on the next page. If you have problems, check that the following steps have been taken to properly configure your equipment. There you go, there's the diagram. Got your IBM PC MIDI interface cable that goes to the MPU 401, which is connected by a MIDI cable to the Roland Sound module. Audio cables plug into the amplifier or stereo, which output to the speakers. Yeah. Okay. Introduction to the game interface. When the game begins, you'll see the title screen followed by the introduction sequence. If you want to skip it, you can hit escape at any time during the introduction. This will ask if you wish to restore a previously saved position. After the introduction sequence, the main interface will appear. While there are many alternate screen interfaces for flying the ships, operating equipment, and solving puzzles, you'll spend most of your time interacting with the screen. Graphics window. You've got directional buttons, command buttons, compass rose, graphics window, status line, story window, command line, object menu, verb or preposition menu. Alright, well, I think we can figure all that out. You can play the game with a mouse, playing without a mouse, save the game. You have to actually type save in the command line. You just type the word save. Okay. Interesting. You may create up to 128 simultaneous save files. That's a lot. Wow. Talking to the game. You talk to Gateway by telling the game what you want the main character in the game to do during each turn. You do this by typing your input on the keyboard or clicking the mouse on the menus. Your simplest inputs will be direction, moving around from place to place. North, down, southwest, SW. Equally simple inputs, which are just verbs. Jump, scream. Let's get a bit more complicated. Add some nouns, or if you combine them with adjective, noun phrases. Take the debit card. Read book. Examine the glowing blue bracelet. Kiss the pretty blonde woman. Note that you can use articles like the or a if you wish, but most people just omit them to save time. Kiss pretty blonde woman. Shall we add a dash of prepositions? Sit down. Look out window. Hide behind brown curtain. Take a deep breath. So far the noun phrases we have looked at have all been the direct object of the sentence. Now we're going to throw in a second noun phrase. The indirect object. Give book to woman. Shoot gun at alien. Buy drink for Terry. Sorry, it's time to introduce some mind-boggling, complicated concepts. You can include several inputs after a single prompt as long as you separate them by a period or by the word then. Get in ship, then close hatch. Okay, that's good to know, because I didn't know you could, give multiple commands at once. Do something, then do something else. Okay. Look at machine, dot, take it. You can also use pronouns. Take machine, turn it on. Take artifact from stand, examine it. You can use multiple objects with certain verbs like take and drop, as long as you separate the noun phrases with a comma or the word and. You can even use the amazingly useful word all. Take book and debit card. Drop book, debit card, badge. Take all. Give all the artifacts to receptionist. They're flexing some serious parser muscles here. They really are. You will probably want to fortify yourself with some good strong scotch before moving on to the next area. Talking to characters in the game, this can be useful if you want to ask a character for some information. Wait, what, the game's telling me to drink? Alright. I got some whiskey. Got some scotch. Ask Terry about Gateway. Ask Old Man about himself. Ask Receptionist about Earth. Or if you would like to do something for you or give you something to you, ask Receptionist for book. Okay. Operating the Hichi ships. The screen you see below is the Hichi ship control panel. This control panel allows you to program the Hichi ship guidance system, activate the faster-than-light interstellar drive, land and take off from planets with the chemical rockets, and get sonar readings and camera views from the outside of the spacecraft. Course codes. In the upper left-hand corner is the course code display. This is where you lock in the course code for the ship's destination. Click on the triangular yellow buttons or press the corresponding number keys 1, 2, 3, or 4 under each of the little windows to set a course. You can also click on the course codes displayed in the window in the lower half of the screen. See code button below. To enter a course into the course code display. Note, the characters that appear in the window or the course code display are Hichi numbers. Clicking on the triangular buttons will increment or decrement the number in the window. If you are using the keyboard, you can press Shift and the corresponding number keys to determine the number in the window. FTL controls. The two buttons labeled Go and Return are the faster-than-light drive controls. When you click on Go or press G, the ship will go to whatever course code is programmed in the four little windows of course code display. Once you've arrived at your destination, you must return to Gateway before you can enter a new course code. Click on the Return button or press R to return to Gateway. Note, you cannot activate the FTL controls from the surface of a planet. If you have landed on a planet and you want to return to Gateway, then you must return to orbit before you can click the Return button. Lander controls. The two buttons labeled Orbit and Land are the landing system controls. If you're in orbit around a planet and you want to land, simply click on the Land button or press L. The ship's auto-landing systems will manage the descent and touchdown next to whatever concentrations of Heechee metal were detected from orbit by sensors. When you're ready to take off and return to orbit, click on the Orbit button or press O. Code View Info buttons. The gray box in the lower half of the ship control panel is a human-built sensor system that has been piggybacked on the Heechee panel. On this system, you will find three buttons: Code, View, Info. Click the Code button or press C to get a list of Heechee course codes. Click on the View button to get a camera view outside the ship. Click on the Info button to get information about the planet you are circling or on which you have landed. Exit. To exit the ship control panel and return to the normal game interface screen, click on Exit or press Escape. Helpful hints. Here are 10 rules of thumb to take for those of you new to adventure gaming. Crime pays. Take everything that's not nailed down. 2. Keep your eyes open. Examine things that you come across. You'll get extra tidbits of info. 3. 2 heads are better than one. Play with a friend, relative, spouse, lover, etc. Even your pet cat may think of something you've overlooked. 4. Jesus saves. And so do all the apostles when they're playing a game as dangerous as Gateway. Save early, save often. Crime pays as an official note is tremendous. If at first you don't succeed, if you get stuck at some point, do not go away mad, just go away. Come back later with a fresh mind. Draw a map. Ah, man, I still need to buy some freaking graph paper. I don't know where it is. Your hand-drawn map can include other information such as what things are found where. We didn't create this manual to support our local printer. Read all the documentation, especially the sample transcript. Take it slow. Read all the text and examine the pictures carefully. Try weird stuff. Sometimes trying wacky things will pay off with a clue. At the least, you'll probably uncover some wacky responses. It never hurts to ask. Many computer magazines and bulletin boards will run tips and hints for Gateway, especially if you ask. If all else fails, you can look in the hint book that came with your package, or call our automated 24-hour hint line at 1-900-PRO-CLUE. Clue with a K. Things to try at the start of the game. If you're really stuck on how to get started, try these 20 inputs right from the start. Look, take debit card, examine debit card, look at PV com set, examine the card slot, put the debit card in the com set. Okay. Note that these are not necessarily the correct first 20 inputs. Many other inputs are possible during the first 20 turns. Okay. Game commands and their abbreviations. They really want you to get that debit card. Yeah. This game is a gateway for me wanting to leave the stream. Card frick. Many of the game commands below have function key or command button equivalents. These are listed in parentheses after the description of the command. In addition, many game commands have single key equivalents. Again, or G, repeats your last command. Brief tells the game to give you the normal level of descriptiveness in which you see a full description of a place only the first time you go there. On subsequent visits to the location, you will not get a description, although you can always get one by saying look, or by playing with the graphics screen in look mode. See also verbose. Credits displays a list of everyone who worked on Gateway and what they did. Full mode removes the menu's compass rose and graphics window, leaving you a full screen of text. Oh, okay. So you can play it entirely in just text-based adventure mode if you wanted. Half mode removes the menus, but still displays the compass rose and the graphics window. Inventory tells you what your character is carrying. Look will give you a full description of your current location. This is always a good thing to try if you don't know what else to do. Look mode displays a verbal description of your surroundings in the graphics window. Menu mode restores the menus to the screen if you've removed them previously. Music off turns off the music. To turn off sound effects, use sound off. Music on turns the music on. Notify. Normally the game will tell you when your score changes. If you do not want to be bothered, Notify will turn off this feature. If you change your mind, Notify will turn it back on. Oops. If you mistype a word, use oops instead of retyping the entire input. For example, if you type take Bach, the game responds, I don't know the word Bach. You would simply type oops book. Naturally, you menu users will never need to use oops. Pick first displays room pictures before room descriptions. Picture mode restores the picture to the graphics window. Quit tells the game, hey, I'm out of here. You might want to save first. Restart starts the game over. Restore brings you back to any point in the game where you have previously saved. Save creates a file, which the restore command can be used to return you to this point in the story. You should save now and then, and especially before trying dangerous things like attack giant scorpion. Script sends you all the text output of the game into the specified file in which you can then read, print, edit, delete, etc. I could send the text to my printer? Okay. Sound off turns off the sound effects. Sound on turns them on. Status gives you a brief report of your score, the number of turns you've taken, and the other information about your progress through the game. Oops seems like a cool feature, yeah. Attack giant scorpion, nothing happened. Status mode displays your status in the graphics window. Text first displays room descriptions before room pictures. Undo. Probably the single most useful thing ever conceived of in all of recorded human history. Undo simply takes you back one turn, undoing the effects of your last move. Unscript stops sending the text output to a file. Verbose puts you in the level of maximum location descriptions. You will get a full description of your location every single time you enter it. Version gives you the release number of your copy of Gateway, as well as some legal stuff. Volume number, if you have a sound card or sound module, the volume command, followed by a number from 1 through 10, allows you to control the volume of the game's music. This command has no effect on the level of real sound effects. Wait. Your character will stand around while time passes in the story. You can also enter commands like wait 45 minutes or wait 3 hours. Abbreviations. A. You would think this would be the abbreviation for again, wouldn't you? Well, you would be wrong. If that were the case, then a simple input like give a dog a bone would turn into the nightmarish give again, dog again, bone. Consequently, we treat A as an article rather than an abbreviation, and shorten again to G. E down, E east, G again, I inventory, L look, N north, D down. You already put down. Why'd they put down twice? E east, they put east as well. G again. What? Why'd they put them? Just like repeated them. Okay. In I inventory, L look, N north, O oops, Q quit, S south, T time, U up, W west, X examine, Y yes, Z wait. Alright. Volume 11, T time, yeah, T time. Here's the sample transcript. Ichi Town? The following sample transcript shows a typical interaction with the first couple of rooms in the Gateway Station. The transcript includes the game responses as well as the player commands for the first few inputs described in the section entitled Things to Try at the Start of the Game. The map below shows the geography of the immediate area. Corporation offices, Ichi Town, your room, Blue Hell Bar. Look, your quarters, your room is... Okay, yeah, this is all going to be in the game. Sure, alright. About the authors. Glenn Dahlgren. Look, it shows when they were born, and it doesn't say when they'll die. Takes debit card. Glenn was born in Richland, Washington. Shortly thereafter, due to events beyond his control, he moved to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. While practicing his self-taught computer skills, Glenn enrolled at Penn State University and emerged with a BS in computer science and years of experience in programming, marketing, and design of game software for the Tandy Color computer. He moved to Virginia to work with Legend Entertainment and has not yet seriously regretted it. His interests include music composition, some of which you will hear in this game, science, sci-fi and fantasy literature, and real volleyball. Not fake volleyball. Real volleyball. Writers are immortals, confirmed. Yes. Michael was okay, this is Michael Lindner, 1959 to blank. Michael was discovered in the wilds of Florida. What? In 1959 by wandering nomads. After a series of serious but unexplained incidents, he moved north to court his beloved companion for life, Heather Peck. Mr. Lindner spends most of his time imagining how much fun he would be having if he were working on adventure games. Michael, Heather, and their mentally disturbed cat Nigel live in the urban wilderness of Arlington, Virginia. He was discovered in the wilds of Florida by wandering nomads? Is that true? Mike Verdu, 1964 to blank. Mike was born in Washington, D.C. and grew up overseas. After returning to the United States in 1981, Mike spent 2 years at Rensselaer Polytechnic Institute in Troy, New York, then founded a small programming service company in Washington, D.C. His 15-person company was acquired by a large defense contractor in 1987, and Mike spent the next few years working on U.S. Army, Navy, and Air Force software development contracts. In 1989, Mike came to his senses and founded Legend Entertainment with Bob Bates, fulfilling a lifelong dream of working in the field of entertainment software. While Mike co-produced 2 of Legend's previous products, Gateway is his first writing effort. Okay. Help, troubleshooting, and technical assistance. I've got an MT32 and I don't hear any music! Okay, I think this should be fine. Legal stuff, okay, yep. And, alright. Well, there you go. Okay, we read the manual. Here we go. CD gate, and then we want gate MT32, and this should do it. I'm pumped. In the year 2077, the planet Venus was the new frontier for an overcrowded, exhausted, and nearly desperate Earth. Named for the Roman goddess of love and beauty, this hostile world was no paradise. Colonists and explorers had to adapt to average temperatures of 900 degrees, surface pressure of 94 atmospheres, and a dense planet-wide cloud cover made up of droplets of sulfuric acid. The real reason for mankind's interest in Venus lay beneath the howling windstorms and acid clouds. Under the planet's jagged, parched, and hellishly hot surface, a buried secret that held seemingly infinite promise. Someone had come and gone before the humans set foot on Venus. The planet was crisscrossed with tunnels carved out of the crust 500,000 years ago by a long-vanished high-technology civilization. The vanished aliens were a source of intense curiosity and hope for the 20 billion inhabitants of Earth. Wave after wave of explorers descended into the alien tunnels in search of advanced technology that might have been left by the so-called He-Chi. Most of the artifacts discovered on Venus had no practical use and were little more than curiosities. The Heechee had cleaned out most of their useful technology, or so it seemed, until a crotchety old tunnel explorer named Sylvester Macklin found a fully functional Heechee spacecraft in a sealed-off tunnel. Instead of reporting his find to the authorities, Macklin decided to try and figure out how to make the strange ship work. He climbed inside and began fiddling with the controls. Eventually, Macklin found the right button. Rocket engines ignited, and the ancient ship climbed out of the boiling atmosphere of Venus on a plume of white fire. As soon as the ship was clear of the planet, the thrusters stopped, and the ship disappeared into what we now know is Tau space. When the ship returned to normal space, Macklin was delighted to find that he was still in Earth's solar system. He was even more delighted to find himself docking with an immense Heechee artifact, a huge space station circling the sun between Venus and Mercury. Macklin's ship parked itself inside a hangar filled with other ships of similar construction. Macklin left his ship and explored his sensational new find with a sense of awe and anticipation. Bad news was that Macklin couldn't reset the guidance system of his ship and get it to go anywhere. He was stuck without food or water. He wrestled desperately with the controls as he became more and more hungry and thirsty. Towards the end, Macklin knew he wasn't going to go home. He redirected his efforts to a new goal. Macklin decided that if he couldn't go back, he could at least signal his discovery to humanity. His death wouldn't be in vain. Macklin figured out how to detonate the fuel cells in his ship. The resulting flash was sighted by NASA, and a mission was sent out to explore. The NASA mission arrived at the Heechee artifact and found hundreds of working, faster-than-light Heechee starships, a priceless treasure trove that made the Heechee space station humanity's gateway to the stars. Thus, the alien starship parking garage earned its name, Gateway. After a series of military confrontations and a narrowly averted war, the governments of the major powers on Earth realized that Gateway was too valuable to be given to any one government. The government agreed to establish a multinational corporation called Gateway Enterprises, often referred to as the Corporation, that would occupy Gateway and exploit the technology of the Heechee. The faster-than-light starships on Gateway are now used for a new form of high-tech prospecting. Human volunteers ride the alien ships in the hope that they will visit other worlds and bring back Heechee machines, tools, and other potentially useful items. Because human scientists still don't know how the ship's guidance systems work, the destinations of these prospecting missions are unknown. For obvious reasons, these missions carry an extraordinary degree of risk. 15% of prospector missions don't come back, and 80% return with little or nothing. The remaining 5% make the risks worthwhile and can turn ordinary people into instant millionaires. You won the local lottery on December 23rd, 2101. The prize was a one-way ticket to Gateway worth $238,000, 575 cents. 238, whatever. Including a limited partnership in Gateway Enterprises, transportation to Gateway, 10 days worth of life support on Gateway itself, a class in Heechee ships. A week after you turned in your winning lottery ticket, you boarded an interplanetary ship traveling from Earth to Gateway. It is now Wednesday, May 17, 2102, and you have been aboard Gateway for less than a day. You have been assigned living quarters and a proctor to show you around and get you settled in. Your first ship handling class starts later today. You are about to become a Gateway prospector. The cover art, but upside down. Part 1. Gateway Prospector. Oh, okay, well, hold on. We are... Looks like it's 640. Alright, let me catch up here. Matt's so excited for this, he's blasting his eyes to play this. Composition's doing a lot of heavy lifting here. Got pretty good music. If Macklin had a TikTok account, now he has enough attention span to look for artifacts. True. So if you were to play Gateway on a Gateway PC, would the universe implode? Yeah, probably. Alright, so... your quarters! Your room is a Spartan cubicle, furnished with a desk, a chair, a wall locker, and a fold-down bed. The only decorative touches are a sickly-looking plant sitting next to the desk and a lonely picture of Earth adorning the far wall. A PV comm set is set into the south wall. Above the PV is a vent. The east is a door that leads outside. You notice the desk has one drawer, which is closed. On the desk, you see a debit card. The message light on the comm set is blinking. Alright, look at bed. A fold-down bed is what you use for sleeping in the climate-controlled low-G environment at Gateway. Message light on the comm set is blinking. Lay down on bed. You don't need to use the word lay in this game. Sit on bed. You're now on the bed. Sleep on bed. You aren't sleepy right now. Go to sleep. Doesn't make any sense to me. Alright, get up. Get off the bed. Is that a poster? On the far wall is a page torn out of a magazine. The full-color reproduction of an oil painting depicting the Earth as seen from one of the high Pentagon defense satellites. The picture is taped to the wall. Message light on the comm set is blinking. Take poster. Held to the wall with super tack tape. You can't remove it without ripping it. Kiss poster. Kissing a picture, while it might satisfy some bizarre sexual urge, won't get you anywhere in this game. Rip poster. Don't need to use the word rip in this game. Air poster? Full poster. Try to give the picture a tug, but nothing comes of it. This game has a really good soundtrack. Yeah, the debit card's in this room. Look at debt card. I want to see how the oops works. Oops, debit. Ah, look, it worked. It worked. Taking the debit card first. Your score has gone up by 2. Note, you can activate and deactivate score change by using Notify. Your Gateway Enterprises debit card is a small plastic card about the size and shape of a 20th century credit card. Or a 20th century debit card. I don't know. On the back of the card in small print is the following: Gateway Enterprises debit card code 398G2982. By accepting or using this card, you agree to the rules and regulations that govern cash transactions on Gateway. Account status information can be accessed through your PV comm set. All amounts are in US dollars. Look at debit card. Kiss debit card. Look at comm set. PV comm set is a terminal linked into the onboard computer and communication system. Console is a screen, a card slot, a message light, and a keypad with 10 numbered keys. The message light is blink. Okay, insert debit card to ComSet. Put debit card in ComSet. You insert your debit card into the slot. Oh. Enter your debit card number. Snap debit card, cut debit card, eat debit card. I'll try that in a minute. Eat your own fingers. See, that's the fun thing about these parser games. You can tell it to do all kinds of things. Alright, play new messages. Oh, I have a mouse. Look at this. I have a mouse. Parsers are great. They are. They are. Do, one. Attention! Classes on Heechee ship handling are held daily at 1500 hours, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. D20. Take the drop shaft in corridor D4. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to take notes, aren't I? This is one of those games. It is. I will have to take notes. Where's my pencil? Need a pencil. Got a bunch of pencils somewhere. I gotta turn my light on. Got some Monty Cook pencils. Numenera and the string. Imagine a game where progress is made by eating your own fingers. Well, I think you gotta make that game now. Okay, so 1500 at the room T20. Room T20. Corridor D4. E4 to Anya. Bring the corporation issued data man that your proctor gave you. Okay, we will bring data man, whatever that is. It's a valuable source of information. Please attend at your earliest convenience. Okay, next new message. From Tom Seldridge at 11 o'clock, 5/17/2102. Hiya, new fish. I've been assigned to be your proctor. Customs dictates that I buy you a drink at the Blue Hell Bar. See you there at 20 hours. 8 o'clock for you fish. Okay. 20... at Blue Hell. Does this have a clock system in it where we have to like keep track of time? I'll tell you who's who around here and introduce you to some folks. If you happen to miss me, don't worry. They're every night around the same time. Later, dude! Each action seems to eat a minute. From Terry Nielsen, 1123. On behalf of Gateway Enterprises, I want to welcome you to Gateway Station. I am your designated corporation representative. You are one of 90 prospectors who fall under my responsibility as Deputy Director, Exploration Program Section. While we will most likely never meet, I'm your official point of contact in any legal or contractual issues that may arise. I'd like to wish you the best of luck on your prospecting missions. Regards, Terry Nielsen, DDEPSGE. Alright. Main menu. Look at the company up here. We got NAT&T. What is this? NAT&T. Let's see. Review stored messages. Welcome you. Gateway account status. I have 1,500 credits. Account balance 1,500. Okay. Current events from Earth Comnet. News item: Aster Media Services. Keller's Hill fire under control. The oil shale fires in the Keller's Hill section of the Wyoming Petro Food Mines are within a few days of being extinguished. The underground inferno consumed several cubic miles of prime petro shale, causing losses in the billions of dollars. The mines, extractor furnaces, and culture sheds taken offline in the early days of the incident are now producing again, said Andrew Walker, a vice president of Petro Food responsible for the Keller's Hill complex. I think the crisis is over. FDA and EPA officials at the site of the disaster had no comment. So yeah, this is made by the same people who made Mission Critical. Has a very similar sort of feel to it, I think. Except, of course, that one wasn't a parser. News item: Intercon Press. L5 Space Lab suffers catastrophe. The NASA ESA L5 Space Lab at the third Lagrangian point was severely damaged when it was struck by a resupply shuttle in a docking maneuver. NASA officials reported that the main cylinder of the L5 lab suffered complete atmospheric loss via explosive decompression after an intoxicated shuttle pilot collided with it and opened it to space. 7 lab crewmen and other parts of the lab were injured in the incident. The shuttle was destroyed, although the pilot was rescued by lab personnel. The pilot was not harmed in the crash, but somehow got a broken jaw during the rescue efforts. He is now being transported back to Earth for trial, having been accused of criminal negligence. The Consumer Network. New U.S. currency produces smiles in Anytown, USA. The new U.S. currency that was issued in 2100 is a hit with consumers. The new in new dollars has now been dropped, and the result of the whole exercise has been to peg each U.S. dollar at an adjusted value that's the same as a dollar in 1995. Dropping 3 zeros off of all prices seems to have had a very positive psychological effect. Consumers everywhere are applauding. It's wonderful that I can buy a loaf of bread for $3 instead of $3,000, said a shopper in Greenwood, North Carolina supermarket. Dollars just seemed like funny money before. Many economists hailed the Treasury's decision to keep the name dollar for the new unit of currency instead of the credit or the NCU, new currency unit favored by some. Oh yeah, 1995 money is best. News item: Liberian satellite network. Nuclear blast kills 50,000 in Burkina Faso. A nuclear device was detonated in Ouagadougou, the capital of Burkina Faso. Is this a real place? The early morning hours of May 16, 2102. The resulting fireball consumed 50 city blocks, killed over 50,000 people. The Sankara Front claimed responsibility for the blast. 6th of its kind in West Africa. Okay, this is West Africa then. During the last 20 years. 2 years ago, the Geneva-based UN Nuclear, Biological, and Chemical Non-Proliferation Center, UNNBCNPC for short, certified the Sankara Front as a Class 4 insurgency capable of mounting any kind of NBC attack within the next 5 years. UN, NBC, and PC officials were unavailable for comment. The spokesman said that an investigation will get underway as soon as possible. Micro machines cripple synth oil refinery. Exxon reported that an epidemic of micro machines brought operation at its Savannah synth oil refinery to a halt. Von Neumann micro machines built to speed chemical reactions mutated and escaped containment in a cracking tower. Tiny devices replicated themselves using metals and chemical residues, eating away at equipment and causing malfunctions all over the plant. Refinery workers reported symptoms such as itching skin, burning eyes, and loss of hearing as the micro machines swarmed over their bodies. The refinery was quickly evacuated once field supervisors understood what was happening. Plant workers were treated at a nearby hospital. The micro machines were eventually killed when Exxon bombarded the site with high-intensity microwave radiation, which erased the micro machine computer memories. Gateway Corporation press release. Gateway Corporation held a press conference in New York to announce the latest exploration program discovery, a Heat-Chi device unique in the history of Gateway. The strange machine looks like a toaster oven with no door and a reflective coating on the inside. While scientists have not yet determined the exact function of the machine, they are relatively sure that it is some kind of self-powered sensor or recording device. The find was credited to Bjorn Holstein, a Norwegian prospector visiting the VAR system. 5 planets circling a faint 10th magnitude star in the Beshelev cluster was no problem, said a smiling Bjorn of his mission. Landed, took machine, took off, no problem. The device is on temporary display at the Gateway Onboard Museum on level Dog. Alright, can we go to level Dog? Level Dog has the music. Holstein was awarded an advance on royalties of $2.5 million. BRB put pizza rolls in the machine? Yeah. Izvestia CSNN, Trans-Siberian Maglev train crash. An unmanned maglev freight train in the Trans-Siberian Maglev tunnel system lost its containment and support fields, plowed into a tunnel wall, and exploded after a computer malfunction. The train was traveling at 3,000 miles per hour when the magnetic bottle failed. The 25,000-ton vehicle slammed into a tunnel wall. The resulting explosion created an overpressure shock wave that roared through the tunnel system and damaged train stations at Laka, Kovdor, and Zashayek before baffles and bulkheads were deployed in the tunnels. Russian authorities reported light casualties at the train station. Campo do Brasilia, Rainforest Park boundaries to be redrawn. Again, the Brazilian Rainforest Preservation Agency again rezoned the Rainforest Park to permit more development in the region. The new boundaries reduced the size of the park from 27,000 square miles to 23,500 square miles. While environmental groups around the world protested this development, the reaction was surprisingly muted. Mehdi Kasser, the head of the Green Coalition, explains, species loss in what is left of the Amazon basin has accelerated to the point where preservation in a natural habitat ceases to be a realistic option. DNA frozen storage is the only way that we can preserve the planet's rich environmental heritage. Silly movie reviews. Crazy Dave talks about the epic Tri-V production of Star Trek 31 Encounter on Blek. Star Trek 30 was to be the last interactive 3V movie feature, featuring the cast of the ever-popular syndicated show Star Trek The Last Generation. The Last Generation? It wasn't. Encounter on Blek is the sequel to the series that won't die, a 5-hour feast for the senses which continues to prove that the octogenarian cast can pull crowds into theaters. $520 million $520 million production needs to gross over $2 billion in order to break even, but Para Pictures International executives aren't worried. Jeez. 24-hour financial news network. Commodity prices hit record highs. Continuing shortages of bauxite, gold, titanium, platinum, and other strategic ores and metals are causing commodity prices around the globe to hit record highs. The asteroid reclamation project is still years away from producing anything other than nickel and iron, and there is no other hope for relief in the immediate future. Experts at the World Bank and the International Economic Institute predict that the global recession will be aggravated as key industries are crippled by the shortages. KXYG, Salt Lake City. Virus damages Mormon databanks in the mountain. A malignant hawk-naddled virus infected 3 of the 67 data storage systems in the Mormon Church data core known as the Mountain, near Salt Lake City, Utah. The virus destroyed or irreversibly altered genealogical records of more than 20,000 church members who lived between 1995 and 2007. A distraught church official told KXYG, "Who would do this? Who could do this? We spent over $100 million on sniffers, hunter killers, and the latest in software antibodies. Our security contractors are stunned. State and federal authorities are investigating, including the Computer Crimes Division of the FBI." Hey, I read the title and figured you're giving away some old VCRs? What? Gateway? How you doing, Grant Tech? Karachi Wire Services. Their service. Great Plague outbreak claims new victims. The Indian Ministry of Health announced that the so-called Great Plague has resurfaced in Calcutta, throwing the 200 million inhabitants into a panic that led to complete and total gridlock as residents attempted to flee the city. A ministry spokesman said that 500 cases of the bioengineered disease were reported in Kral district of the city, which was immediately quarantined by the Indian Army. The plague was developed as a weapon by Iraqi genetic engineers and used with deadly effectiveness during the 7th Iran-Iraq War in 2084. The virus mutated out of control shortly after the war and has followed vectors into the population of more than 30 countries. There is no known cure. Good, thanks. I need my reading glasses. Oh. How are you doing? Chernobyl site finally reclaimed. Russian scientists and technicians removed the last traces of the melted reactor core at the site of the Chernobyl nuclear power plant, ending one of the longest cleanups in history. The Chernobyl meltdown in 1986 was the world's worst nuclear power disaster until the Moselle core explosion in France in 2007. Finally, some good news. Oh man. North Star Global Net News. Prospectors lead class action suit against corporation. A group of gateway prospectors, represented by the famous trial lawyer Douglas the Shark Trent, has filed suit against the Gateway Corporation for criminal mismanagement, violation of charter, and unnecessary cruelty, stemming from the selective withholding of information related to the mysterious Orion program. The corporation is withholding data that could save lives up there, said Trent at a press conference. They are committing the moral equivalent of murder by sending prospectors out without the benefit of Orion program data. Trent claims that the corporation hands out course codes with a high probability of success to an exclusive group of prospectors. Corporation attorneys would not comment on the suit other than to say they are confident the charges will be dismissed. Quake rocks San Francisco. An earthquake measuring 7.0 on the Richter scale shook the San Francisco-Oakland Metroplex yesterday afternoon. While there was minimal damage and no casualties as a result of the earthquake, more than 50 people were killed and 100 injured in the ensuing riot. And interviewed on the scene, residents said that the mass hysteria was triggered by memories of the Great Quake of 2075, which killed almost 500,000 people in the Metroplex and reduced the San Francisco arcology and the surrounding city to rubble. Jeez. Alright, well that's all the news we have. So we got Gateway, current events from EarthComNet, bulletin board and classifieds. Okay, I love classifieds. I talked to the Heechee! Prospectors, are you tired of relying on blind luck? I can help you pick course codes that guarantee a big payoff through psychic communication with the Heechee. I can also put you in touch with your departed relatives and friends. Only $1,000 per session. Contact Tasha Wolf. Better Days Company asks you to consider this. You may not come back. Cool world building, yeah. Yeah. Think about it. Record memories, try-vids, songs, poetry, stories. Give your family something to remember you by. You ship out and become a statistic. Do the right thing. Contact Better Days Corp. Anyone from Syracuse, New York? I'm homesick. Let's talk about home and old times. Call me. Box 3502. Can I call you? The Hunan Boy Restaurant is only on-board Chinese restaurant on Gateway. It is time for relaxing and unwinding with good food after a week of hard working. Call us now. It is the special week of reasonable prices. Egg roll $15, Hunan chicken $57, mixed lo mein $37, soy noodles $20, mixed vegetables $49. Honestly, this is just prices in Vegas right now. Put it like any casino. These are just sample. Call us now for more selection. From Corporation Security, somebody, or bodies, has been vandalizing the feeder systems in the hydroponics lab known as Central Park on Level Dog. The vandal, or vandals, has repeatedly triggered the emergency manual shutoff for the main recirculation systems, thereby requiring the immediate presence of maintenance personnel on the scene. This is not funny. This is a serious matter. If those systems were shut down for any length of time, the food and air supply on the station would be jeopardized because the plants might die. Bisexual, open-minded, homesick, lonely, scared. Want some company, no strings. Box 2239. Okay. Hand-carved mahogany Heechee ships. Also resupply shuttles, Sentinel cruisers, interceptors, cargo ships, deep space probes, L5 Space Lab, 20th Century spacecraft, ESA, NASA, Soviet, JSA, and others. Hand-carved from solid mahogany by master craftsmen, exquisitely hand-painted, museum quality, $500. Satisfaction guaranteed. Contact the ship shop. Anyone from Peru? I just arrived from Lima. So many strange faces. Such a strange place. I want to meet someone from home, have a drink, and talk about things I know. Box 1586. Wonder if you can actually contact anybody. Train at Gateway for career in holography. Your ship hasn't come in? Train for a new career back on Earth. Unique interactive wetware instruction. Learn at night via injection and headset projection. Free catalog, no obligation. Contact Shreveport Institute of Holography. 22nd century Etsy. What do the green badges know that we don't? Why do they consistently score better than the rest of us? Why does the corporation discriminate against us with the Orion program? We demand representation on the corporation board. We demand access to Orion program data. Show your support. Stage a protest outside the Orion briefings, daily at 900 hours. Room T52, level Tanya. I'm gonna write this down. T52, Tanya, 900 hours. Corporation is trying to screw us over. Box 3942. Fellow prospectors from Essen, let us meet and discuss familiar things. Share news from home and talk about what lies ahead of us. Ich habe genossen das Irdisch Glück. Ich habe gelebt und geliebt. I don't know German. Invest your royalties in fastest growing condominial nation in West Africa. Favorable tax laws, proven growth record. Our registered representative is here on Gateway to explain how. Free tape lecture, refreshments. Dahomey is the luxury resort of tomorrow. Dahomey? Hopefully that wasn't against TOS. What? Oh, whatever was written in German. I have no idea. I could look it up. Okay, let's go to Prius. I'll put it into one of these translators. What is this? It's Das Kurdish habe It says, I enjoyed earthly happiness, I have lived and loved.
Ich habe genossen das irdische Glück. Ich habe gelebt und geliebt.
There you go. Super discounts, brand new, same-day delivery. Laser hollows, discs, cartridges, plugins, jacks, decks, headsets, screens. Get some entertainment when you ship out and avoid the Tau Space Blues. They carry hardware, software, and even wetware for the bold. All major brands, TIAC, hey TIAC, Pioneer, Sony, Antares, Panasonic, Kyocera, Columbia, Daewoo, Samsung, Cantong, and others. All major software titles. Games, interactive, see-only, movie, private, all categories. Give me a call. Best prices this side of Venus. Try-V dating service. Discreet, quick, no hassles. Over 300 single people in our database. The right person's here on Gateway. From Corporation Maintenance Section, we have received messages and memos from prospectors complaining that rats live in the ventilation system. Complaints cite scratching noises and scuffling sounds behind the vent covers, individual living spaces, conference rooms, the armory, and other areas. Well, there are no rats. We use small maintenance robots to keep the air ducts clean. They are small spider-like devices that roam through the ducts and past the vents. They're producing the noises that are generating the complaints. Again, there are no rats on Gateway. Alright. That's it for the bulletin boards. I can place a call. Please enter number 3942. I want to hear about the protests. Oh, unless these aren't numbers. These are... Line's busy. Oh. Alright. Okay, so that was our computer. You take your debit card from the slot. Okay, save. Card, I guess. Eat debit card. Doesn't look very appetizing. Eat debit card. Snap debit card. Break debit card. You like to break things, don't you? This debit card. Okay, look. Your room is a Spartan cubicle. Yeah. Okay, so we could look at the vent. You notice the desk has one drawer which is closed. Oh, do I notice that? Okay. Open drawer. Look inside. Look inside drawer. Look at book. Score went up by 3. The book is a hardcover, welcome volume entitled Everything We Know About the Ichi. Take book. Read book. The book is a hardcover. Okay, yeah. You open the book and look at the first page. It is blank. You quickly turn to the second page, the third page, the fourth page. All are blank. You thumb through 196 more blank pages. On the last page is a note written in pencil. Forgive me the little joke. The corporation instructs proctors to give our new fish a standard issue data man personal information system. To give all my new initiates this book instead. Take it to the corporation office on level dog. The receptionist there will give you the real thing. Regards, Tom Seldridge. And alright. Hit vent. Vent to the wall is a vent for the life support system and gateway that provides heating, ventilation, air conditioning. Covered by a metal grate. Open vent. Vent cover is latch shut. The latch has a distinctive 4-leaf clover pattern on it that makes you think you might need a special key to open it. Proctor's a punk. Good plant. The plant is a Draman fern. It's a descendant of a plant brought back from Uskadal 4 by a lucky prospector named Bellings. Collected $250,000 for discovering Uskadal 4 and its Earth normal atmosphere and flora. The leaves droop pitifully. Overall, the plant is not looking well. Desk. Standard, corporation issue, undistinguished styling, drab colors, thermoplastic construction. Desk has one drawer, which is open. Close drawer. And we have all of these on the side here. I don't know where my... Oh, there's my... Look. White badge. White badge. Look, white badge. Doesn't it strike you that talking to a white badge is... Look. White badge. I don't know. You can, like, use the mouse and click on things. Oh, whoa, hey, that's cool. Ichi Town is a huge spindle-shaped cave in the center of Gateway Station. Empty when the Chi-Chi left. Ichi Town is now full of ugly corporation prefab buildings. The barracks that house your quarters. A small alley to the west. To the northwest is the corporation administrative section building. Blue Hell Bar and Casino lie to the east. Corridors lead north and south. I want to go east. This is the Blue Hell Bar. What time is it? 13:08. I need to... Oh, what did they say? Blue Hell Bar is a rough and tumble bar inside the large prefab structure in Ichitown. The counter is located near the entrance, across from a raised dance floor on the far side. Prospectors, off-duty Navy crewmen, and corporation employees sit in the groups and converse in multilingual babble. The casino lies to the east, Ichitown's to the west. You see an empty seat. What does my book say? Level dog. Okay, I need to get the data man. And I need to... Okay, I need... At 2,000 hours, I need to come back here. But right now... I need to... Do I need to go northwest? I don't know what level I'm on. Corporation Administrative Section building? Okay. Tanya? I don't know if I'm on Tanya. Corporation Office Lobby. The lobby of the Corporation Administrative Section is one of the only aesthetically places on Gateway. Well-placed lights and plants. The rooms seem bright and open. Welcome contrast to the claustrophobic grays and blues of the rest of the space station. Stairs climb up to the second floor, and a glass door leads west. The metal door leading back into Town Square lies to the southeast. You see a desk and a receptionist here. On the desk you see a magazine and a vase. In the vase you see a dead rose. Look at receptionist. Receptionist is a pretty young woman dressed in a spiffy business suit. She's seated in front of a keyboard, typing furiously and occasionally talking softly into an unobtrusive headset that's tucked under one ear. Yes, receptionist. Hey, stop that, I don't even know you. Look at Rose. Rose is wilted and black, it's sitting in a vase. Take Rose. Receptionist swats your hand away and says, "Hey, it may be dead, but it's still mine." Talk to receptionist. Say hello. Okay, you said it, now what? Give it a shot. Give book to receptionist. You hand the book to the receptionist. She looks at the first few pages, laughs, and puts the book away in a drawer. From another drawer, she pulls out a small portable computer. "This is the data man that you were supposed to get when you arrived," she says as she hands it to you. "I think you'll find it a tad more interesting." Thank receptionist. Hey, thank you. You need to use the word thank in magazine. You're looking at the November 2101 issue of Interesting People magazine. On the cover is a beautiful middle-aged woman, Adriana Becker, still waiting for Rolf, the headline screams. Other stories, leads, appear in smaller, less urgent font. Interview with Rwanda Kellerman, goddess of 22nd century fashion, Rybee's hottest hosts, Battle of the Talk Shows, and the 20th Century Won't Go Away. Why popular culture in 2101 still bears the scars. Yeah, the 20th century won't go away. Take magazine? You reach for the magazine, the receptionist slaps your hand away. You can't just take that. Didn't your mother ever teach you manners? Still, I might give it to you if you gave me something in return. What she is. Okay. Holding a data man, a debit card, wearing boots, a white badge, and a blue coverall. Take off coverall. Start to remove the coverall, but stop when you remember Gateway's prohibition against public nudity. Earth is currently going through one of its regressive social periods, and regrettably, the corporation enforces the taboo. something in return. Give debit card to... Wait, let's save first. Give debit card to receptionist. Typing comes to a complete stop. The receptionist looks carefully at the debit card. Her eyes narrow for just a second, and then she shakes her head and looks mildly regretful. Don't tempt me, I might take it. Maybe she wants a newer rose. Maybe. There are a number of potted plants in the lobby. They look healthy and vibrant. A study in contrast with the sickly fern in your quarters. Go upstairs. VR terminal. The room is small and cramped. Even so, it's partitioned into two distinct areas by a low plexi shield. On one side of the shield is an uncomfortable looking couch that has a gold padded ring placed about neck level. Set into the side of the couch is a simple control board, above which is a sign and a small display screen. On the other side of the shield is a tiny desk and a chair. A frustrated looking technician sits on the chair, reading a newsletter. Stairs lead back down to the offices below. On the desk you see a VR manual. Tech looks up at you. Whoa. Pee on the plants? Okay. Hey, you're a new fish, aren't ya? Don't ask how I know. I can smell 'em a mile away. Oh, God. Tell you what, new fish. I didn't know it was automatic. I've read there's a bug in this new beach VR, but I haven't had time to find it yet. Since there's no one else handy, why don't you go in and bang on it for a while and see if you can figure it out. He gives you a critical look and ponders for a moment. I didn't know it was like a time limit to read it. I'll make you a deal. If you can find the bug and break the program, I'll give you something. Let me see. He pats his uniform. I've got it. How about my membership pin for the Pedroza Lounge? I never use it. I'm shipping out soon anyway. Now let me explain some rules about virtual reality, seeing as you're a layman and all. First of all, you've got to understand how to identify a virtual reality when you're in one. It comes from practice and sharp eye. Every VR has a purpose called the directive, and the program is usually pretty good about tracking the details important to that directive, keeping them consistent. Not so good about details that aren't important to the directive, so watch out for little things that change, colors, names, stuff like that. The simpler a VR, the more pronounced the changes. Okay. That continues. Secondly, you've got to know the 3 ways to break out of a VR. The most straightforward is to halt the program that controls the reality. Power's cut to the CPU, or some backdoor shuts it down. Poof! No more unreality. Second method is to do something that contradicts the VR's directive. Stop a VR from achieving its purpose. They'll lock up. I remember one time I was in an early phys ed VR. Its directive was to teach jogging techniques that would promote weight loss. But the designers created scenery so people wouldn't get bored, and one of the things they created was a store. I went in to buy a candy bar, and the VR practically blew up in my face. Poor design, if you ask me. The final way to kill a VR is to overload it. If you can create a situation that's beyond the computing power of the controlling program, the VR will break. Best example is to create an infinite progression. Natch. The program can't keep commuting, something like x equals x times 2 forever. Eventually x is going to get too dang big, and when it does, kapow. That's about it. There's some other VRs loaded, but try Beach first. By the way, if you can't figure out how to break the program but you want to leave, you always press the red escape button. Of course, that's the wimp's way out. Okay. Okay, read VR manual. Slim, well-used manual. The cover reads Neotech's Guide to Virtual Reality. You try to peek at what's inside, but the technician won't let you. Go inside. Start VR. Activate VR. Look at poster. Look at sun. Neotech Virtual Realities, Beach Fantasy. Designed for comfort and relaxation in a tropical beach environment. Must be 21 or older to enter. Alcohol is served. Surface Psych Reinforcement, a scientifically proven program for stress relief. For maximum benefit, precisely follow all instructions of the virtual psychologist. Deep psychoanalysis and therapy, direct confrontation and utilization of inner phobias. Used only by prescription. Password required. Talk to technician. Enter room. Look at that panel. Very simple board that has only 3 components: a button, a switch, and a small keyboard. The button is labeled power. The 3-way switch can be set to beach, surface psych, or deep psych. Okay. Press power. Press power button. Press the button, the couch starts to hum with power, and the collar begins to glow a dark blue. After a second, however, the collar ceases to glow. Power's down. Okay. Put on collar. Lie on couch. Put on collar. Snap open the collar's spring clasp and settle into it. The pads around your neck keep you from moving your head, and the collar itself seems a little tight. All in all, a very unpleasant experience. Press power button. Press the button, the couch starts to hum with power, and the collar begins to glow a dark blue. Everything around you fades to a milky white. Then a picture begins to form. Grains of yellow fall from nowhere and spread out until they form a sandy beach. Blues appear in ragged streaks above, then they melt together to become an azure sky. An ocean appears and an outdoor bar. You look down and discover you're wearing swimming trunks and lounging on a beach chair. A cheerful bartender pops into existence. He puts a drink on the bar and looks at you expectantly. Oh look, that's where we are now. We're on the beach. Hello, friend. Welcome to Virtual Beach. I'm Sam, your bartender, and I exist solely to serve you. This reality is intended for relaxation, so feel free to lounge around, and if you're in the mood, partake of my specialty drink. I'll leave one here on the bar for you. Take a drink. Getting out of the beach chair first. Take the frosted glass from the beach bar. Take glass. Drops of moisture run down the frosted sides of the glass. It's filled with a creamy, delicious-looking banana daiquiri. Drink glass. Pour the drink down your throat. It seems to be just the right thirst quencher for your parched state. The taste is excellent, and the alcohol is strong. The bartender runs his rag around the bamboo trim, whistling merrily. Around, the sun hangs directly overhead, tickling you with its warm, refreshing heat, brightening the deep azure sky. A beach chair sits on the sand, facing the calm ocean. Nearby, you see a seaside bar, and behind it, a cheerful bartender smiles at you. A tiny red button floats next to you. Press red button. Oh, the scene immediately starts to disintegrate. Hues and colors of the virtual world swirl and a soft cloud drift away. Soon you're back in the real world. The after images of the alternate reality linger in the back of your mind. Tech glances over to you from his alcove. Have a nice trip? Press power button. Okay, we're back in. Sam, your bartender. Okay. Wait, isn't this the book you recommended me yesterday? Yes, it is based on that book. Hello, Frederico. How you doing? Yeah, this is based on that book. If I watch this, will it ruin the book? I have no idea. I haven't read the book yet. Probably not, but... Get starfish. Throw sandals at Sam. Pick up sandals. Bartender wouldn't really appreciate someone trying to undress him. Oh, it's his sandals? Even if you give something away, it's all good. I can still enjoy the book. Yeah, I still plan on reading the book, but... yeah, I don't know. I think they'll probably be fine. We're in a VR thing right now. We got like a VR collar on that like listen to this thing. Drink glass. Take glass. Drink glass. Throw glass at Sam. The bartender adroitly snatches the glass out of the air. Let me freshen that up for you, chum. Warm smile, the bartender grabs the glass from you and flicks it over the scanner. Almost immediately, another banana daiquiri appears on the bar. He tosses the empty glass behind the bar out of sight. Yes, bartender. Bartender shakes his head. Got all kinds in here. Take glass. Throw glass at Sam. He snatches it out of the air. Bartender thankfully accepts the proffered drink. Let me get one for you too. He waves the drink by the scanner, and another glass filled with foamy liquid appears. Heads up, he raises the glass in salute and downs it in one swig. Man, that was great. Totally unreal. He thinks about his statement for a second and says with a smile, yeah, I guess that's about right. He throws the empty glass behind the bar, but it hits the counter instead and falls to the ground. Whoa, he says. You're making those drinks stronger than I thought. He picks up the glass and tosses it out of sight behind the bar. Your score has gone up by 5. Challenge bartender to duel. You don't need to use the word challenge. Okay, duel bartender. You don't need to use the word duel. Fight bartender. You leap for the bartender, but at the last second he dodges out of the way. You look like you need a drink, buddy. Punch bartender. Suddenly, you notice that your swimsuit has changed color. Take off swimsuit. Work at the swimsuit's not for a while, but finally give up. You decide to leave it on. The bartender eyes your glass. Yes, 100% dodge. He does. Pull bartender's molars out. Molar, you don't need to use the word molars. Okay. Run to ocean. Go to ocean. Drink ocean water. Swim in water. Every time you approach the ocean, it seems to move further away, mirage-like. Dig in sand. You want to dig the beach with your bare hands? Bartender straightens his shirt and looks over at you, perhaps awaiting an order. Tell bartender to build sand castle. Tell bartender to dig sand. The bartender grins. Hey, I just work here. If you'd like a refill, then give me your empty. Oh gosh, look at the time. It is 14:03. Okay. I need to get to room T20 by 1500. I got my data, man. Alright. How do we get out of this? Press red button. Tell technician about bugs. Tell technician about swimsuit. No? Alright, leave room. Oh, take off collar. Leave room. Oops, playing in VR too long? Yeah. Yeah. Leave room. I'm in Hichi Town. Let's go look. I think the clock is... I don't know, I think some actions take up time, but otherwise it just moves at like an actual real rate of time. Alright, let's go north. D4. Yeah, D4 to Tanya. That's where I need to go. At room T20. This is one of the many corridors that wind their way through the occupied portions of Gateway. These man-made hallways are nested inside the original tunnels that were dug by the Hichi when they created the station. Through the metal mesh walls of the angular passageway, you can see the outlines of ducts, pipes, and wires. A drop shaft leading up to level Babe and down to level Tanya is on the right side of the passageway. Okay. The corridor ends in open entrances in the north and south. Okay, so enter drop shaft. Down. Hey, we're on level Tanya now. Step into the drop shaft and are whisked down to level Tanya. Corridor T6. I need to get to T20. Drop shaft leading up to level Dog is on the east side of the passageway. The corridor continues to the north and south. Door leads west. Go west. Okay, here's room T20. Here we go. This is what I need. And I need to be here at 1500. This is one of the common access conference rooms that are used for instruction classes, briefings, and other corporation business. Inside the room is a conference table, chairs, and a view screen. The table and chairs look well used and made of institution green thermoplastic. The rest of the room lacks any personality at all. The walls and ceiling are made of dull green Milica tiles. The only other feature is a vent in the ceiling over the conference table and door heads east. So let's save here, and this is a conference room. Wait for okay, actually I'm gonna go get some water real quick, and then we'll type in the wait command. And people should show up at about 1500. What are you in the game? In the manual we read here, let's see, here, I'll just read you the introduction here real quick. The gamble is the same for every Gateway prospector. You strap yourself into an alien starship whose destination was programmed 500,000 years ago by a race called the Hichi. At journey's end, you may discover a motherlode of technology that will make you rich. More likely, you will die. This is the gamble that many of the 20 billion inhabitants of Earth dream of taking. This is the adventure that you find yourself about to begin. During the month of December in 2101, you won the monthly lottery sponsored by the state of Wyoming, and your employer, the giant chemical food conglomerate known as Petrofood Incorporated. The prize was a one-way ticket to Gateway, a passport out of the food mines and the blasted moonscape of Wyoming, and a chance to become rich beyond your wildest dreams. After a 4-month trip in one of the huge interplanetary transports that ferry people and equipment to destinations like Titan, Io, Venus, and Mercury, you arrive at Gateway. This immense alien space station, discovered by accident in 2077, is home to the 1,000 operational, faster-than-light starships that give it its name. The once derelict station is currently owned and operated by the most powerful multinational corporation in history, and the ships are used for the exploration of the galaxy by volunteers like you. Your first ship-handling class is scheduled for this afternoon. There you will be certified by the corporation as flight crew. One day later, you can head down to the hangar spaces on level Tanya and sign up for a prospecting mission. You will be put aboard a Hichi starship and will take your life in your hands as you punch out for a destination that could be the core of a star, a deadly black hole, or a new planet filled with the riches of ancient Hichi technology. Yeah, so we won the Wyoming lottery that got us a spot on the Gateway station. And we're gonna be a prospector flying one of these ships to go try to find more alien technology, I guess. I'm gonna get some water real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, so let's wait for 45 minutes. Here we go. Time passes. The conference room fills with would-be prospectors, most of whom you recognize from the long flight from Earth. Almost everybody looks a little lost, homesick, and frightened. A middle-aged Hispanic man shuffles into the conference room and heads for the front of the room. He's dressed in a corporation science staff uniform. These stragglers run down the corridor and rush into the conference room. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Hichi Ship Handling course. My name is Hector Gomez. I work for the Corporation Science section, and I am your instructor. The Dataman personal information systems that were issued by your proctors contain almost all of the material that we will cover today. When you actually sign up for a mission, you'll be able to use your Dataman to look up reference information. Good news is that these Hichi ships are not hard to operate. In fact, they are pretty much idiot-proof. Much easier than driving a car. They steer themselves and require no maintenance. I will now walk through the information contained in your Dataman about the corporation, the ships, and typical mission profile. Hector talks about the corporation, ships, and the guidance systems. Your eyes begin to glaze over as his voice rolls over you. A seemingly unending monotone takes you back to your college days. Finally, Hector concludes the rote repetition of material from the Dataman. You shake your head, yawn, and return your attention to the front of the room. Hector's talking. I will now issue flight crew badges. Don't let these out of your sight. The badges are for more than just access control. On each badge is a black strip that has computer-coded information on it. Coded information is actually a list of 6 course codes the corporation has assigned to you. While you are free to enter any course code that strikes your fancy, I think you'll be better off using the ones that are assigned to you. Why? Because you can avoid the mistakes of your prospectors that have gone before you. Course codes that resulted in known fatalities have been excluded from the base. You still select those that were assigned to you. Your odds are better with the corporation codes. Fish. That is all that counts. Sign up for a mission, just go down to the hangar entrance on level Tanya with your blue badge. Agent will sign you up, escort you to a prepped ship, and then help you enter the course codes that have been assigned to you the onboard computer. So give me your white badges, and I'll give you blue badges. You're now flight crew. Hector collects the white badges and hands out blue badges. Flip on your new flight crew badge. My score went up by 10. Look around. Hector Gomez here. Hector Gomez looks around. Questions? Feel free to ask me about anything. Ask Hector about VR. Can't help you there. Hector smiles. Anything at all? Well, apparently not. Yes, Hector. Hector Gomez reacts first with startled surprise, then with a knuckle sandwich. Settle down, pinhead, he snarls as you nurse a bruised lip. He glares at you for a moment, then continues. Oh gosh. Ask him about that receptionist. Ask Hector about receptionist. Can't help you there, he says. Man. Give debit card to Hector. I don't have anything to sell you. Hector waves. Class dismissed. The conference room empties. The class is over. Oh boy, I don't know if I was supposed to ask him anything, but the Dataman Personal Information System is a small computer that stores huge amounts of text. Ah, here we go. Information about Gateway. Oh my gosh. Gateway is a large abandoned alien artifact circling the sun near the orbit of Venus. Gateway was built over 500,000 years ago by vanished aliens commonly known as the Heat. The name Gateway comes from the 1,000 operational faster-than-light starships that were found aboard the derelict station. To humankind, which has not possessed the secret of FTL travel, Gateway and its ships hold bright promise of important new technology, interstellar exploration, potentially even contact with new civilizations. Gateway is unique in the history of humanity and was quickly realized that it was too valuable a resource to be given to any one government. A multinational corporation known as Gateway Enterprises, often referred to as the corporation, established to occupy Gateway and exploit the technology of the corporation manages Gateway Station, administers an aggressive exploration program using the alien starships and encourages commercial development of heat technology. The corporation is a vast enterprise employing tens of thousands of the world's best and brightest people. Revenues for the last fiscal year exceeded 3.7 trillion adjusted dollars. Seems like it's at least partly inspirational for Mass Effect. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Yeah, absolutely. Primary means of exploiting Gateway and the Hichi starships is through prospecting. Gateway prospectors are human volunteers who ride the alien ships in the hope they will visit other worlds and bring back alien machines, tools, and other potentially useful items. Because the guidance systems of the Hichi starships are beyond the understanding of human scientists, the ships are sent to destinations that are unknown. The corporation rewards successful prospectors with royalties on their discoveries. For obvious reasons, prospecting missions carry an extraordinary degree of risk. 80% of missions return with little or nothing, 5% produce substantial returns for the prospectors involved, and 15% don't come back at all. Four major powers. Four countries own all of the voting stock in Gateway Enterprises: Brazil, Japan, the United States of America, and the United States of Europe. Each of these countries provides capital to the corporation and reaps benefits from the exploitation of Hichi technology. Four major powers provide for the protection of Gateway through the combined Sentinel Force, a multinational organization that is comprised of Brazilian, Japanese, US, and European military units. These units are stationed in and around corporation facilities on Earth and in space. Gateway's defenses include four military interplanetary cruisers: the USS Mayaguez, the RB Brasilia, the Avenging Sun, and the Coureur. Under joint command and detachments of military, police, and Navy personnel from each of the four countries. United States of Europe. Yes. Well, this game is from 1990. I don't think the EU existed yet. When was that established? That was like early 2000s. Was the made into a thing? Oh, 1993. Okay, well, shows what I know. Alright. But, still, 3 years after this game, when the EU was a thing. Okay. Level Dog is at the center of the station both physically and administratively. On Level Dog, you will find Hichi Town, the large cavern that houses the corporation administrative section, barracks, and the Blue Hell Bar. From Hichi Town, Corridor D4 leads to Central Park, the hydroponics facility. 6 leads to the Gateway Museum. A drop shaft in corridor D4 will take you up or down. If you take the drop shaft down to level Tanya, you will find yourself in corridor T6. Immediately to the west will be the conference room T20. To the north is corridor T5, which leads to the armory. To the south is T7, which has entrances to the ship hangars and conference room T50. You must be registered as flight crew and be in possession of a blue badge in order to get beyond the gate in the ship hangar entrance. Generally, the only time you will need to go into the hangar is when you're about to embark on a prospecting mission. TV ComSet is a terminal link in the computer and communication system aboard Gateway Station. ComSets are located in your quarters and in many of the common areas on Gateway. You can use the ComSet to call other PV users, play recorded messages from other callers, access news and current event networks from Earth, access the Gateway Bulletin Board, check on your account balance. The Bulletin Board is a place where prospectors, corporation employees, and others leave useful information, messages, advertisements, sometimes even poetry and stories. The Bulletin Board is the best way to put a finger on the pulse of life on Gateway. For Proctor. Proctor is the person who gave you this personal information system. He or she is a fellow prospector who has been assigned to take care of you for the first day on Gateway Station. He or she will explain life on the station and assist you in settling in. You can expect your proctor to treat you to a drink in the Blue Hell Bar as the final step in your initiation. Customary to buy him or her at least one drink as well. Who knows, you might become friends. On the second floor of the corporation office block on level Dog, you will find a virtual reality terminal. The system is a prototype and has been programmed with 3 experimental virtual realities. 2 of these VRs are available for general use. Before you decide to use the terminal, you should note that virtual reality can be a very intense experience. Kinesthetic effects, input for all 5 of your senses will be fed directly into your brain. The virtual reality will seem as real to you as any other experience you have had in your life. Gateway Enterprises assumes no responsibility for mental or emotional trauma. Handling notes. The cabins of the ship found on Gateway are remarkably similar. Main features of the inside of the ship include the seats, control panel, a bunch of instrumentation and machinery that scientists know very little about. Access the control panel, sit in the seat. Ship controls. The configuration of the control panel is simple to understand. Top half is original Heechee equipment, including the course selection mechanism, the FTL controls, and the lander controls. The FTL controls consist of 2 buttons, labeled using sticky tape as Go and Return, that activate the ship's faster-than-light propulsion system. The lander controls in the upper right hand of the panel, labeled as Orbit and Land, activate the hydrogen-oxygen maneuvering rockets used for landing and taking off from planets. Bottom half of the control panel is supplied by the corporation. Corporation scientists have added a parasitic sensor array that taps into the Heechee systems. Corporation panel, you will find a display screen and 3 buttons: Code, Info, and View. Where did I put my water? I just left to get water and... Hold on. Okay, found it. So are you supposed to be buying your proctor a beer now? That would be at 2,000 hours. At 8 o'clock. I don't think it's... There's going to be a protest at T52 at 900 hours in Tanya. That's tomorrow morning. Ship. It was an idea. I don't think it ever existed. Set a course, follow these simple instructions. Press the code button on the lower control panel to get a list of available course codes. Use the up arrow and down arrow buttons on the course selection mechanism located in the upper left-hand corner of the control panel to set a course. Make sure that the Hichi characters and the 4 little windows exactly match the characters shown on the display screen for the course code you want to set. If they match exactly, you have successfully entered a course into the Hichi ship. Warning, do not attempt to enter a new course at any point during a mission. You are committed. Once you have engaged the FTL drive, you must return to Gateway before the ship will successfully accept a new course. Use. Once you have set a course, you are ready to depart from Gateway. While the decision to actually engage the FTL propulsion system is momentous, the act is quite simple. Press the glowing yellow button labeled GO, and you will be on your way. Note that the button will not be lit unless the ship is ready to go. You cannot engage it on the surface of a planet. You must lift off and go into orbit using the chemical rockets. Returning to Gateway. If you have successfully activated the drive, you will experience some mild physical discomfort as the ship goes into Tau space. Hey, Ecto Cooler. Welcome in. How are you doing? Exploring your destination. When your ship arrives at whatever destination was programmed into it, you are ready to begin your exploration. First thing to do is a sensor sweep. It will be done automatically for you when you press the info button on the lower part of the control panel. The results of the scan will appear on the display screen. You can get an external camera view of your destination using the view button. A live picture will appear on the display screen. If you look at the lander controls in the upper right hand corner of the screen, you may see that the land button has lit up. If so, this is an indication that the Hichi systems are ready to guide your ship in for a landing on whatever planet or object may be in the immediate vicinity. If the land button is not lit, then there is no place to land and you should return to Gateway. If you're in orbit around a planet and the land button on the lander controls is lit, you have the option of landing on the surface of the planet. You accomplish this by pressing the land button, which activates an automatic control system that takes over the ship. The control system will steer the ship through an atmospheric entry. Search for a suitable landing site near any concentrations of heat metal. Touch down on the selected landing site. Once you're on the surface, you can exit the ship and explore your surroundings. See your spacesuit. Okay. You must wear your spacesuit when exploring hostile environments. The sensor scan you make from orbit or from the surface of the planet will tell you if the environment on the surface of a planet is hostile or not. Once you have finished your exploration of a planet's surface, you're ready to return to orbit. You cannot activate the FTL drive while you are physically on the surface, and so you cannot return to Gateway until you have used the chemical rockets to leave the planet. To depart, simply press the orbit button in the upper right-hand corner of the ship control panel. Chemical rockets will kick in and lift you into orbit. To return to Gateway from orbit or from a position in interstellar or interplanetary space, simply press Return button under the FTL sticky tape label. Station arrival date 5/17/2102. Flight authorization date 5/17/2102. End of record. Okay. Here we go. Let's save under okay, we're back on level Tanya. Go back to the VR. Level Babe? Oh no, here we go. Level Dog. Yeah. Go, south? Yeah, we're back here. northwest. Well, title said real hard. I got excited. What said real hard? What? Oh, real hardware. Oh. Oh. You cut off? Oh gosh. Oh no. I foresee a strip of tape coming off a button in the future. Yeah. Go upstairs. Alright. Another shot to break the beach. Yes, alright. You gotta understand how to identify a virtual reality when you're in one, okay. Watch out for things that change colors, names, stuff like that. Yeah. Build the program that controls the reality if the power is cut. Yeah, okay, we read. Sit on bed. Sit on couch. Put on collar. Kiss collar. Kiss ferial. You don't need to use the word ferial in this game. Push power button. Alright. Alright. Bartender's holding a cloth on the beach bar. You see a frosted glass. Hello, friend. Welcome to Virtual Beach. I'm Sam, your bartender. I exist solely to serve you. This reality is intended for relaxation, so feel free to lounge around, and if you're in the mood, partake specialty drink. Let's see. I do. We can tack drink. You bang on the frosted glass, but it just sits there. Imagine another glass in your hand. Imagine another glass in hand. I have to use the word imagine. Hold glass. Ask for glass. Sure, no problem. Just slap me your empty glass when you're done. Take care of it. Bartender checks the scanner's fixtures to ensure it's working properly. Pour glass on scanner. Daiquiri splashes over the scanner. Beyond making it a little wet, it didn't accomplish much. Pour glass on Sam. Throw glass at Sam. He snatches the glass out of the air. Let me freshen that up for you, chum. With a warm smile, the bartender grabs the glass from you and quickly flicks it over the scanner. Almost immediately, another banana daiquiri appears on the bar. He tosses the empty glass behind the bar, out of sight. Bartender carefully checks the scanner's fixtures to ensure it's working properly. Pour glass on Sam. You have to... take glass. Pour glass on Sam. Daiquiri splashes over the bartender. He looks rather annoyed, but doesn't retaliate. Fill glass with sand. Frosted glass is no help in getting the beach. What? Bartender runs his rag around the bamboo trim. Eat sand. The beach doesn't look very appetizing. The bartender takes off a sandal and shakes the sand out of it. Take sandal. Put sand in glass. You have to take the beach first? Take beach! You can't take the beach. The bartender runs his rag around the bamboo trim. Take rag. Hey, I'd let you have it, but then what would I do with my time? Insult Sam. Ask bartender his name. Attack bartender. Sky did change color, yes. Yes, it did. Sunsetting, yeah. Lay on... What is this? A bench? What is it? Air? Lay on chair. Lie on chair. You're now on the beach chair. Oh, the color changed again. Stand up. Tag bartender. Throw chair at Sam. Pick up chair. Can't take the beach chair. Take sky. You can't take the sky. He controls the sky! No. Okay. Take off swimsuit. You work at the swimsuit stop for a while, but give up. You decide to leave it on. Take off shorts. Bartender wouldn't really appreciate someone trying to impress him. Undress Sam. No. Break scanner. Good scanner. You're on a 3-stream streak, but yeah, the mobile never lets you post the. I don't know what else to do with that, but I acknowledge you, Fariel. Acknowledge you. Scanner is a platform that reaches out from behind the bar. 2 arms bend up from opposite sides of the scanner like miniature goalposts, and a beam of light passes between them. Bartender sees you looking the scanner over and says, "It makes my job fairly simple, but only trained professionals can handle it. It's very sensitive." Bartender straightens his shirt and looks over at you, perhaps waiting an order. Throw glass in scanner. Bartender quickly stops you from getting the glass anywhere near the scanner. Sorry, but the scanner is extremely sensitive. Let me do that for you. With a warm smile, he grabs the glass from you and flicks it over the scanner. Almost immediately, another banana daiquiri appears on the counter. He tosses the empty glass behind the bar out of sight. Straightens his shirt and looks over at you, waiting an order. Steal his rag. Steal rag. Knock over glass. Push over glass. Examine Sam. Bartender looks fairly laid back. He's wearing a short-sleeved Hawaiian shirt, cut-off shorts, and sandals. He has about a day's stubble growth and a wild, wind-blown mane of hair. He holds a white rag, which he passes over the bar's surface occasionally. Manner's easy and friendly, and you find yourself relaxing around him. Bury Sam. Bury bartender. You'd have to kill the bartender before you can bury him. Okay. Is that an option? Kill bartender. Okay. Delete for the bartender, but at the last second he dodges out of the way. You look like you need a drink. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know, man. Jeez. These are all like verbs that we can use here. Can I dig hole? Dig hole. Toss him full drinks. Okay. Throw. Pick up glass. Throw glass at him. You get one for you? Okay. Yeah. He heads up, he raises the glass in salute and downs it in one swig. Man, that was great. Totally unreal. He thinks about his statement for a second and says with a smile, "Yeah, I guess that's about right." Take a drink. Throw at Sam. Throw drink at Sam. Bartender accepts the drink. Let's get one for you too. does get mighty hot working back here. You're mighty nice to take an interest. Empties the glass almost faster than his previous drink. Ah, hits the spot. Bartender attempts to drop the glass over his back and kick the glass behind the bar. He misses completely and looks a little sheepish as he picks it up and puts it away. Okay, this might work. Might be getting him drunk. Pick up glass. Give glass. Let me get one for you too. I was hoping you'd offer. He sucks down the drink like a man dying of thirst. I make him good, don't I? I mean it. I mean, you know. Ace starts to get unfocused as he pushes the empty glass slowly behind the bar, very carefully placing it in the correct spot. When he succeeds, he looks up at you and grins in triumph. Bartender attempts to straighten his shirt. He ends up with two sides that will not equal out no matter how hard he tries. The fifth pull, he just gives up. The water is greener. Yeah. Take drink. Give drink to Sam. Bartender shakily accepts the proffered drink. Let me guess you another one, buddy. As he waves the drink in front of the scanner, his unsteady hands slip, causing the drink to pause in front of the beam. Immediately, 3 drinks appear on the bar counter. Whoop! See, now I've done it. Well, I guess you might as well clean them up. Downs the drink in his hand, eliminates the empty, and does the same for 2 of the glasses on the bar, kindly leaving one of them for you. End result is one very happy if somewhat bleary bartender. Bartender eyes your drink with something more than professional curiosity. Take drink. Give drink to Sam. Bartender shakily accepts the proffered drink. He looks at the drink warily, as if it's going to snap his head off. In one smooth motion, he tilts the glass to his mouth and drains it. After a second of internal checking, he smiles, seemingly pleased with the outcome of the drink. Then he burps once and falls onto the bar unconscious. Take drink. Take the frosted glass from the beach bar. The bartender snorts loudly, twitches a bit, and resumes his regular snoring. Pour drink on scanner. Daiquiri splashes over the wet. Okay. Refill glass. Specify with what you wish to refill. Fill glass with daiquiri. Kill bartender. Take the sleeping bartender. He groans and snuffles a bit, but doesn't wake up. Strangle bartender. Hit bartender with glass. Bartender sings something softly in his sleep. Can't make it out, but it seems to involve somebody named Charlotte. Take rag. You can't seem to pry the cloth from the fingers of the comatose bartender. Each time you try, he frowns and holds it tighter. Destroy bartender. Push bartender into ocean. Push Sam on ground. Aren't holding the bartender. Bartender sings softly in his sleep. Can't make it out, but it seems to involve somebody named Denise. Hold bartender. Can't take the bartender. Take take sandals. Undress bartender. Punch bartender. Kick. Look at scanner. Pass glass through deftly pass the glass through the laser scanner. Carefully give the device only time enough to get one reading. Duplicate appears upon the bar full. Being the tidy individual you are, toss the old glass away behind the bar. Look at glass. Okay. He's singing something about Debbie. Hold glass over scanner. Take glass. Put glass over scanner. Set the glass right on top of the scanner. It cuts through the pulsating beam and a drink immediately appears on the bar. Oh my god. As the beam continues to strike the glass, more drinks appear on the bar's surface. They start piling up, spilling their frothy liquid all over the sand. The pile reaches higher and higher, the drinks coming faster and faster until the heap of glasses seems to push back the boundaries of the reality. Something snaps and the veil of virtuality falls down like a torn curtain. We just duplicated glasses until they... Okay. Wow. The hues and colors of the virtual world swirl in a soft cloud and drift away. Soon, you are back in the real world, but after images of the alternate reality linger in the back of your mind. The tech looks at you with renewed respect. He flips over the promised golden pin, which lands nearby. Not bad for a rookie. You just might have some VR hacking potential. Take pin. Move collar, take pin. Yeah, my score went up by 10. I don't know what my total score is though. Wear pin. Put on the membership pin. We've achieved a score of 45 out of 1,600. 185 turns. Oh my god. You have an account balance of $1,500. You are authorized for flight crew status. Save. VR. Look at set. Set switch to surface sight. Alright, put on collar. Lie on couch. Put on collar. Press button. Okay, there we go. Press the button. The couch starts to hum with power and the collar begins to glow a dark blue. Everything around you fades to a milky white, then a picture begins to form. Patches of grays and browns appear and then slowly resolve into pieces of well-worn leather furniture. A yellow streak becomes a beam of bright sunlight pouring through a window. You are in a comfortable study filled with books and papers. A small, bespectacled man in a tweed outfit sits next to you. Hey, my friend, and welcome to the Stress Relief Virtual Reality. I'll preface our session by telling you that this program has been scientifically proven to relieve the types of stresses typically experienced by the normal gateway prospector. If, however, you at any time feel the need to leave, press the red button. Otherwise, please exactly as I instruct. Now relax a minute while I organize my notes. Scream at this dork. Scream. Bellow until your throat gets sore. Now, I'd like you to scream as loud as you can. He looks at you expectantly. Wait, what? What? Okay. Scream again, I guess. Likes it. You bellow until your throat gets sore. I'll bet releasing all that primal energy felt good. I think you're ready to move on. He scribbles something inside his notebook, nodding a bit. Look at paper. Examine a few of the documents on the pile. After reading only a couple pages, your head starts to spin. The papers string words together with such circular logic that, taken together, the whole pile probably makes only one point, and a wrong point at that. I'd like you to feel the leather couch. He looks at you expectantly. Take paper. And the old man stops you. Please remain on the couch. It's vital to the program. Please, you must cooperate for this program to work. Again, I must ask you to feel the leather couch. Stand up. The hand of the old man stops you. The light from the window darkens suddenly. The old man takes no notice. But you must do as I have directed. To do otherwise is a contradiction in the program, and it cannot work. You must, you must, you must! Repetition fades as the entire scene dissolves. The hues and colors of the virtual world swirl in a soft cloud and drift away. Soon you're back in the real world. But after images... Oh, that was fast. What? Jedi Master now. Move switch to deep psych. Play on couch. Lie on couch. Put on collar. Press button. Panel produces an ugly, rasping beep. Tech looks up and says, "You know, you need the password to enter the Deep Psych VR. Type it in on the keyboard. Ask Tech for password. Need it to enter Deep Psych, but I can't just give it out to anyone who asks. You have to be cleared. Threaten Tech. Attack Tech. Take off collar. Attack Tech. Quiet growl from the tech quickly changes your mind. Alright, leave. Boardroom. The conference room is one of the most elaborate media centers you've ever seen. Display screens, buttons, equipment of unknown function surround an impressive conference table. The table's ringed with comfortable-looking chairs. A glass door leads east. Look at table. Dominated by a large rectangular conference table made of thermoplastic molded. Look and feel like expensive marble. Look at these. Dad. Walls are covered with view screens, readouts, and control panels of various kinds. Areas that aren't loaded with gadgets appear to be made of expensive textured panels. Look at control panels. Covered with large view screens and a bewildering array of switches, knobs, buttons, dials, and readouts. Play with knobs. Oh, okay, leave. Lie to tech. Ask tech for password. No, that doesn't work. Kill tech. Without looking up from the newsletter, he lashes out with his foot and connects with your kneecap. You fall to the ground, holding your knee in pain. The tech just smiles and continues his reading. Oh my gosh. Oh damn. I guess I suck. He's a ninja? Yeah. Attack receptionist. Oh god. Receptionist shrinks back and presses a button under her desk. Two burly corporation security guards appear out of nowhere. 10 seconds later, you're forcibly ejected from the lobby. Receptionist. Hi there. Say hello. Ask receptionist name. Ask receptionist for her name. Hug plant. Run your fingers over the potted plants and feel nothing unusual. Hug receptionist. Hey, stop that. I don't even know you. I don't know. To the east. Bar and casino. North. Central Park. You're in the station's hydroponics complex, known to Gateway inhabitants as Central Park. Large rectangular hydroponics units filled with plants rise from the deck in several places, like miniature skyscrapers. Fruit trees grow in dense patches near the east wall. The air is humid and smells of fruit, fertilizer, and freshly turned earth. In front of you is a mysterious machine that looks like an overgrown air conditioner. To your left is a plastic hydroponics planter tray. In the planter tray, you see a rose. I'm gonna take rose. Take the rose. Cool. Take fruit. Can't reach the oranges. Besides, the corporation takes a dim view of prospectors stealing food from the hydroponics. Whatever. Give rose to reception. Receptionist disposes of the old rose and puts the new one in the vase. Gives you a big smile. Thanks, you're sweet, but I'm not going out with you. That was what you were thinking. Why don't you take this magazine? It'll keep you company in Tau space. Hands you the magazine. Score has gone up by 5. Alright. Read magazine. You flip to the cover story and begin reading. 1 year before famed prospector Rolf Becker embarked on his ill-fated final mission, he married Adriana Lafour, daughter of corporation VP Edwin Lafour. The marriage was in trouble within 6 months when Adriana announced that she was bored with Rolf. Since Becker's disappearance, however, Adriana has gone through a profound change. Had a lot of growing up to do after Rolf left, said Adriana to IP. I realize now what I had in him. Adriana continues to live on Gateway, and her offer of $1 million for information or actions leading to Becker's safe return still stands. The article continues for several more pages, but it seems to contain nothing else of interest. Give magazine to reception. Okay. Well, I don't think there's anything else I can really do there. What time is it? 17:47. Okay, the museum's down here. Gateway Museum contains examples of alien artifacts that prospectors have discovered in the years since the exploration program was started. The exhibit consists of things that Heechee hands, tentacles, claws have made and touched that come from unimaginable places incredibly far away. You notice a black pedestal and a chrome display stand that are prominently situated in the middle of the room. On the stand, you see a Heechee device. On the pedestal, you see a tuning fork. Look at... Artifact looks like a conventional tuning fork, about 10 inches long with a square base and 2 long tines. It's made of silver blue Heechee metal. Take fork. Take the tuning fork from the pedestal. The room is filled with a sound of an obnoxious klaxon and a synthesized voice states, "Warning, these exhibits are protected by an optical pattern recognition system. Replace artifact immediately or you will be placed under arrest." Put fork back. Put fork on pedestal. You put the tuning fork on the pedestal. The klaxon stops and the voice states, "Alarm cancelled. Thank you for your cooperation." Jeez. Didn't realize you could even take it. Look at device. A strange looking device is about the size and shape of a toaster oven. An opening on one side reveals mirrored interior surfaces. Top of the device is a circular depression about 10 centimeters across. Take device. I can. Put device on pedestal. But how do I... Oh, put device on... What is it? Stand? Take fork. Take device. Leave. South. No, north. North. Oh god. What happened? Get out of the Hichi town first, your quarters. What happened? Oh, what happened? East? South? South? Oh. Man. Touch device. Bring your fingers over the device. The metal feels warm and tingly. On the surface of the device, you feel a depression that's 10 centimeters across. Put debit card in device. You put the debit card in the Hichi device. In the Hichi device, you see a debit card. Activate device. Turn that on. Kiss device. Oh. Take debit card, I guess. Put magazine in device. Put debit card in device. Only put one object at a time. Look under device. What are you looking for, dust? Read plaque. This pedestal contains one of 3 similar artifacts of an unknown function discovered in 2096 during a mission to the Hod El Garbi, done by Alec Brachna, a Mauritanian prospector. Recent find, Hichi device of unknown purpose discovered in the bar system by Bjorn Holstein in April of 2102. Scientists speculate that it is a recording device or sensor. Device, you see a magazine. Take magazine. Take fork. Put fork in device. Put the tuning fork in the device. Take device. North. North. East. There. Oh. A military policeman arrives and points his weapon at you. Freeze, you're under arrest. The MP returns the missing items and takes you in for processing. He lectures you on the vice of theft, informs you that you have been charged a $1,000 fine, and states that another offense may result in expulsion from Gateway, then returns you to your quarters. Hold down. Uh-oh. Alright. We'll reload. Blue Hell Bar on your seat. The Blue Hell is a rough and tumble bar inside a large prefab structure in Hichi Town. The counter is located near the entrance, across from a raised dance floor. Yeah, we read that. Order drink. Insert the debit card into the slot at the bar counter. The bar computer hums and the order panel lights up with a menu of exotic cocktail selections. Order a drink for yourself. The bar computer acknowledges your order with a series of musical tones and spits out your debit card. Okay. Take a drink. Drink. Doesn't seem to be any drink here. It cost me $10. Yeah. Gaudy golden pen with Pedroza Club engraved on it. Famous gateway robotic bartender. Trundles over to where you're sitting and extends a tray bearing a full glass. Oh, here we go. Big glass. Robot bartender emits a happy cheep as you take the drink. Big glass. The glass contains a locally brewed concoction that is known as Heechy Town Special. It looks lethal. Trundles away. Look at dancers. Dancers are gyrating wildly to the pulsing, pounding, painfully loud music blaring out of the speakers over the dance floor. Get patrons. Several people clustered around tables in the area in front of the counter. They are drinking and talking in their big way. Talk to patrons. Well, it's a robot. I don't think it wanted a tip. Drink. Glass. Gulp down your Heechy Town Special. Your eyes bulge out, the little hairs on your neck stand up, your stomach is coated with a wave of cold fire. Put the empty glass on the counter, your head spinning. You barely notice as the glass is whisked away by the robot bartender. Dance. You jump onto the dance floor, jerk spasmodically to the music for a few seconds, and quickly return to your place at the bar counter. Dance on counter. Get on counter. Now on the bar counter. Dance. I don't know. Climb on table. Get on the table. East. Casino is surprisingly well equipped. Given the cost of shipping any kind of mass from Earth, there are slot machines, blackjack tables, low-G roulette tables. Near the entrance is a tired-looking old Earth trivia game. Ooh. The bar lies to the west, heavy oak doors to the east. Play trivia. Okay. History and geography. Historic blunders. After his election as President of the United States in 1996, he accidentally launched a nuclear strike on the unsuspecting resort island of Buana Itak, vaporizing 65 natives, 40 visiting tourists, 3 sailboats, and a small cruise ship. Who was it? Mario Cuomo, George Bush, Danforth Quayle, or Al Gore? Who was president in 1996 who launched a nuclear strike on a resort island? Danforth Quayle? Correct! Hey, you were correct. You were correct. Who is Danforth Quayle? World capitals. What was the capital of India before it was moved to Greater Bombay in early 2023? Yeah, that was like 2 years ago. Calcutta? Delhi? Madras? Bangalore? Clinton never nuked anyone. Is it Calcutta? Incorrect. No, what was it? Weapons too terrible to use. The use of tactical nuclear weapons for the first time in 60 years turned this otherwise unremarkable regional conflict into a historic watershed. Hint. The weapons were purchased from disaffected Soviet army units soon after the breakup of the USSR. Second Iran-Iraq War? Correct. State capitals. What is the state capital of the U.S. state of Southern California? Hint, the capital of Northern California is Sacramento. San Jose, Eureka, San Diego, or Oakland? Oakland? Incorrect. You were wrong. Countries of the world. What was the name of the African People's Republic before the first elected black government changed the country's name in the last decade of the 20th century? Rhodesia, Zaire, Mali, South Africa? I don't know. Rhodesia? Incorrect. Nationalism. This cosmopolitan French-speaking city was the three-time capital of a country by the same name which seceded from Canada in 1995, was re-annexed in 2011, seceded again in 2022, was reintegrated into Canada in 2026, and seceded for the last time in 2030. Quebec? Correct. Man, Quebec's just all over the place. The infamous North American ozone hole appeared some 4 years after it was predicted by a group of prominent scientists. It became a serious campaign issue during this U.S. election year. 1988, 1996, 2004, or 2008? 96? Correct. Dinosaurs. Who was the last leader of the defunct Soviet Union of Soviet Socialist Republics? Well, that's Gorbachev. Dinosaurs Part 2. It's actually true. Oh, okay. This region of the world became increasingly important to industrialized nations between 1945 and 2020, and then suddenly reverted to third world backwater status in less than 5 years. Hint, they became dinosaurs because they ran out of them. Middle East? Oil? Yeah. Offbeat historical facts. The United Kingdom went to war with what South American country during the early 1980s? Oh gosh. This was, is this the Falklands? Argentina? Yeah, okay. You answered 7 out of 10 questions correctly. Okay. Well, that's cool. Can I play more trivia? Oh yeah, we got other. Art and entertainment. Well, we got games of all kinds. Let's do art and entertainment. Music fads. The rap music phenomenon that dominated the 1980s and 90s and the late 2020s after a resurgence was most closely associated with environmental concerns, a rebuke of rural life in the American Midwest, the men's rights movement, or life in U.S. black urban communities. I guess number 4. Susie Santini won an Oscar for Best Actress in the stunning 2004 motion picture about day-to-day existence in the decaying urban shell of New York City. Wetware, A Worm in the Apple, The Scientist and the Poet, or Night Falls at the End of the World. Gosh, any idea? Worm Apple? Correct. Music Fads, Part 2. The musical group 10 Dead Bananas recorded this rock and roll smash hit about the abuse of direct neural interfaces in 2010. Chemical Dreams, Matrix Overdrive, Third World Going Nowhere, or Wirehead. I'm thinking either Matrix Overdrive or Wirehead. I'm not sure which. Probably Matrix Overdrive? I'm gonna go with Matrix Overdrive. Incorrect. I wonder if it was Wirehead. Old movies about real life. Jean-Paul Bardon's 10-hour cinema verite study of a nuclear accident cleanup effort was filmed on the site of this 2007 disaster. Oh, that's the core explosion at Moselle. Right. We read about that in the newspaper. The first commercial broadcasting success on the new Holotank Tri-V medium was this 2027 sitcom series about elderly baby boomers. Crossover, Sons and Daughters, Down and Out in 2030, or 70-something. Gosh. Sons and Daughters, maybe? I don't know. You have a guess? Boomers will be 70-something then? Okay. 70-something? Correct! This Picasso painting of the rear view of his mistress fetched a record all-time high of $356 million from a Japanese collector at a Sotheby's auction in 2041. Interchange Le Miroir, Noces de Perrier, Moulin de la Galette. I'm gonna go with number Le Miroir. I have no idea. Let's put some of these into translation. So, the mirror. We have Noces de Perret's wedding. De la Galette is Pancake Mill. I don't know, go two? Correct, okay. You're right. The Forgotten Plays Department, Les Miserables, premiered in the 1980s and maintained a steady popularity on and off Broadway in the face of harsh criticism through 2012. This musical extravaganza was about exploited grape pickers in southern France, the agony of apartheid in South Africa, the French Revolution, or urban unrest in Paris in 1943. I believe it's about the French Revolution. Weird art and architecture movements, the anti-postmodernism, Reconstructionist, return to Bauhaus movement, in architecture embraces a return to the old international style best exemplified by the organic melted look of Toronto's city centre, the sleek flowing lines of the 250-story Trade Needle in Chicago, the Baroque, elaborately ornate Pasco Theatre in London, or the austere, boxy 100-story Tarmaco Tower in Kansas City. I have no idea. I'm gonna go with the Trade Needle in Chicago? Incorrect. No. 3V. A popular 2032 3V production of Childhood's End was based on a novel by the same name, written in 20th century by Childhood's End. That one. Is that Arthur C. Clarke? Yeah. 3V Part 2. Soroku Ishikura remade this 20th century Japanese classic film retelling the story of King Lear as a full 3V adventure for $500 million in 2023. I have no idea. Dreams, Heaven and Earth. Ran. Terracotta Warrior. I don't know. 2. Incorrect. We got 7 out of 10 again. Alright, let's do games. The gridiron. In the gladiator sport of American football, how many points would your team get for sacking an opposing team's quarterback in his own end zone? I was hoping for video games. I don't know. I don't know football. I don't know, man. You get 6. Incorrect, no. Double Darren trivia. When the Flitz aligns with a Cleave in a game of Double Darren, how might your opponent counter the inevitable right glove advance? What? Outward clutch, dribbling the Cleave, slamming the groove, or a forward glove sweep. What? Forward glove sweep. Gosh. What soccer team won the 2021 World Cup for the first time in a stunning upset over El Salvador? Okay, let's see. Who won World Cup in 2021? Let's look at who actually won. Chelsea won the 2021 World Cup, beating Palmeiras 2-1 in the final. Where the hell's Chelsea from? Chelsea FC. Where the hell are they? West London, England. Alright, United Kingdom. Incorrect. Man, they got it wrong. Blast from the past. The word Atari made its way into the collective consciousness of the American public during the late 20th century. This word comes from what Japanese parlor game? Otori, Keiretsu Monopoly, Red Sun Squares, or Go? No idea. Totori? Correct. Oh my god. Can't get anything right here. You and your opponent follow a classical opening called a Queen's Gambit Declined. What game are you playing? That sounds like a chess thing. Hey, I got one right. Land of the Wireheads, the virtual reality game Combat, marketed by Paramount Interactive Media, is distinguished by what technological advance? Multiplayer participation, dynamic terrain and scenario generation, computer-generated opponents that learn from their mistakes, or all of the above. Let's go with all of the above. Correct. The old national pastime, you are up to bat in a game of baseball. The count is 2 strikes and 3 balls. The pitcher winds up, throws, and the ball hits you in the shoulder. What happens? Foul ball? Sounds like a foul ball to me. Incorrect? Okay. Quarters and joysticks. The most popular games of all time have been interactive computer games, delivered through direct neurocortical stimulation. Oh my god. What were the primitive, visual-only predecessors of these games called when they were introduced in the 70s and 80s? Parlor games, fax machines, coin-op arcade games, or videotex system? Coin-op arcade games. You get hit, it's a walk? The Olympic Games. The Olympic Decathlon. Decathlete. We played that. Should play Decathlete again. The Olympic Decathlon consists of the following events. 100-meter run, 200-meter run, 400-meter run. Oh my god. Do you remember what events were in Decathlete? We had discus throw, pole vault. We had hurdles, definitely. Long jump, shot put, high jump. I think number 2. Correct! Hey! Hey, I learned that because of Decathlete. Oh my god. Tennis. If you're playing tennis and the score is deuce after you won the point on your opponent's last serve, you are... nicely done. Ahead of your opponent, behind your opponent, within a point of a touchdown, tied? You have any idea? Or that's what I'm thinking, maybe tied? Correct, okay. You answered 5 correctly. Let blackjack, slot machines, play blackjack. Play for a while and lose. Lose. Win $11. Lose. Lose. Play blackjack. Oh my god. Status. You have an account balance of $399. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe not. Play roulette. Damn. That's 1800. You have an account balance of negative $75. Okay, so I was wondering if you could actually like gamble and just make a ton of money, play like, you know, save scumming or something. But apparently not. Yeah, you lose a lot. Oh, this is the Pedroza Lounge. I have my pin. This is the official lounge of the exclusive Pedroza Club, otherwise known as the Bengal Club. You're in a large room outfitted with comfortable chairs, round coffee tables, elegant-looking bookcases, and impressive color paintings of planets and starships. People are sitting and standing around the room, conversing quietly. North is the Pedroza Club's tanning center, billed as a health facility, but actually just a place to get a deep space tan. Heavily oak door leads west. See a display case here. In this case, you see a pamphlet. My score went up by 5. Take read pamphlet. Browse through the pamphlet and read a random entry. Geoffrey Blair, born August 2053 in East Sussex, United Kingdom. Blair came to Gateway in 2085. On his first trip out, he found a Heechee artifact orbiting the planet Somerset 3. Blair successfully docked with the artifact and retrieved 12 metal objects, later identified as Heechee tools. The corporation awarded Blair a bonus of $1 million for his find. Blair stayed on Gateway for a year after a successful mission, rapidly depleting his award during a series of reckless gambling binges. Eventually, Blair ran out of money and shipped out on a second mission. Blair did not return from this mission. Talk to man. Cat painting. Posing framed prints of planets and starships decorate two of the walls in the lounge. When you look closely at the pictures, you realize they are cheap reproductions surrounded by tacky plastic wood frames. Sit. Sit in chair. Settle into one of the chairs, slouching back and letting your mind wander. Just as you're drifting off to sleep, you suddenly remember the importance of your mission and you leap back to your feet. Good books. The wall of the lounge is lined with elegant bookshelves that are filled with hundreds of hardbound books. Upon closer inspection, however, you discover that the books are actually fakes put up for atmosphere. Man, this place sucks. Okay. Oh. A sign on the north wall states Gateway Tanning Center. Below it are innumerable warnings and disclaimers dealing with skin cancer. The room is not warm at all, but you can feel your skin tanning under the ultraviolet rays emanating from the tanning lamps set in the transparent wall. 4 couches extrude from alcoves in the east and west walls. An exit on the south wall leads back to the lounge. Lie on couch. Now on the couch. Get tan. Wait 5 minutes. Time passes. Take off coverall. How are you supposed to get a tan if you have your clothes on? You wait 100 days? Wait 100 days. I don't need to use the word days in this. Wait 1,000 hours. Wait 100 hours. Too long to wait. What? 2,000 hours is fine, but 100 hours is too long? Wait 20 hours. Your exposed skin begins to darken a bit. Start of a nice tan. Do you want to continue waiting? Yes. Your tan gets a bit deeper. It's starting to look good. Do you want to wait? Yes. Exposed skin darkens to a deep tan. This looks like a good stopping point. Do you want to continue? Yes. Tan turns rather red. The skin cracks and begins to hurt. Perhaps you should have stopped while you were ahead. Do you want to keep waiting? Yes. You fall to the ground in a pile of ashes. This is a good example of too much of a good thing. You have failed. Oh, maybe. Well. Cooked. Yeah. Wait 1 hour. Wait 10 minutes. Tom Seldred strides into the bar, looks around, and spots you. He walks over to the counter and sits down on one of the bar seats, giving you a quick smile as he takes out his debit card, inserts it in the counter slot, and orders 2 drinks from the order panel. "Hey, new fish, good to see you," he says with somewhat forced enthusiasm. Punch Tom. Tom punches you in the nose. A bright light flashes in front of your eyes. Your head spins and the bar recedes into a black tunnel for a moment. As you recover, Tom flashes you a grin. "You're not gonna fit in very well around here if you do that sort of thing, chucklehead. Most guys on the receiving end of that kind of stunt will put a knife in you or eject you without a vac suit. I'm a much nicer guy, no offense taken, but don't do it again." Buy Tom a drink. Bar computer beeps and informs you that an order's already on its way. A famous Gateway robotic bartender trundles over to where you're sitting. Extends a tray bearing 2 full glasses. Tom immediately takes his drink from the tray and raises it to his lips. Tosses back a third of the contents. "Damn, that's good," he says, with a real feeling in his voice. "Take drink." This is where everybody hangs out. There's a casino with some pretty good action next door. You gotta check out the roulette wheel. They use a very dense, oversized bulb because of the low-G environment. Kinda cool. Glass. Gulp down your Hichi special. Your eyes bulge out, the little hairs on your neck stand up, your stomach is coated with a wave of cold fire. Tom grins at you. "Excellent drink, eh? You find all kinds of people in Gateway. Prospectors from over 40 countries, plus the usual assortment of space squids, or Navy personnel, off the Sentinel cruisers. Most folks are American, European, Japanese, and Brazilian, as you'd expect with those countries owning the corporation. Hey. Ask Tom about book." Tom looks enormously amused. "So you haven't traded the joke book for the data book, eh?" "Yeah, I did." "Well, try reading the damn book cover to cover. There's a clue in there, you fish. You spend most of your time on Gateway on 2 levels, Dog and Tanya. You're on Dog now. Tanya's where the entrances to the ship hangars are located. Also houses workspaces, conference rooms, and the military armory. Ask Tom about Ichi." "Read the book I gave you, you fish." Tom finishes his drink and tosses the empty glass in the general direction of the robot bartender. Throw glass at Tom. Well, there's no glass anymore. G. Ask Tom to dance. "I don't think so." Tom looks at you expectantly. Show pin to Tom. Tom leans over to take a look at the membership pin. Shakes his head, smiles, and says, "Okay by me." Tom taps his hand on the bar counter and gazes longingly at the glasses other bartenders are holding. "Oh, order drink for Tom." You insert the debit card in the slot, the bar counter. The bar computer hums and it lights up with the menu. "Order a drink for Tom." He nods in appreciation. The bar computer acknowledges your order with a series of musical notes and spits out your debit card. Go magazine to Tom. Becker was a lucky son of a bitch until his final mission, but he shouldn't have left a beauty like Adriana for another mission. Tom hums a few bars of a song popular on Earth several months ago. Ask Tom about song. Tip the robot. How can you tip him if you don't have any cash though, you know? All you have is a debit card. Ask Tom about VR. By the time I'm through talking with you, you'll know all I know about this place. Tom rubs his hands in anticipation as he follows the movements of the robotic bartender with his eyes. Famous Gateway robotic bartender trundles over to where you're sitting. He extends a tray bearing a full glass. Tom reaches for his new drink and gulps down half of it before you can even blink. A tip robot. doesn't take tip as a verb. Hug robot. Run your fingers over the robot bartender and feel nothing unusual. I'll tell you some things you ought to know. Things that brochures on Earth conveniently don't mention. First, you gotta realize that not all prospectors are created equal. Two kinds of prospectors in Gateway, the Suicide Squad and the Green Badges. Give robot tip. Give robot tip. Doesn't make any sense to me. Ask about Suicide Squad. Ask Tom about Green Badges. Ask Tom about Green Badges. You and me were on the Suicide Squad. Come off the Earth transports like cattle. We learn how to push the go button on the Kichi starships and we ship out. The odds aren't too good, new fish. We die like flies. Coming for a ship to pop out of Tau space inside the core of a star, next to a black hole, or a neutron star, or an orbit around some hell planet that'll kill you before you even land on its surface. We're expendable and don't mean diddly to the corporation. One of us doesn't come back, well, it's no big thing. Ask about Suicide Squad. Yeah, I can use it. Odd. Tom is a cocky but capable prospector who's been assigned to be your proctor for your first day on Gateway. He is of medium height, pale, short blonde hair, appears to stand straight up, wearing dark glasses. Kinda looks like Albert Wesker. Now the Green Badges, they're different. Officially, they're part of the Orion program. That means that they're on the corporation's A-team, a group of prospectors who have supposedly proven themselves and earned a place in the program. They get to go to briefings held by the corporation's science section, where special primo course codes are handed out to corporation eggheads. It's about course codes. If you haven't figured it out by now, you can tell who they are because the corporation gives them green badges. Suicide Squad gets blue badges. Not like the Orion program is a secret. In fact, the corporation advertises the program as if it were some kind of prize available to everybody who does great and wonderful things. Ask Tom about course. Program the guidance systems on the ships with 4-digit course codes. Of course, nobody knows what those codes actually mean. I know better. The only way to sign up for the Orion program is to be sponsored by your corporation rep. Don't think that the process is easy. My rep won't even talk to me. Tom pauses and rubs his chin. Let's see, who's your rep? He wonders aloud. Nielsen! Terry Nielsen. Yes. Someone asked you a question. He's actually pretty cool. Almost a regular guy. She even comes into the blue hell for a drink on some nights. You might actually have a chance of getting one of those green badges if she goes easy on you. Ask Tom when Terry comes to the bar. Ask Tom about Terry. She's your corporation rep. She's a hell of a lot better than my rep. You won't even talk to me. I'd trade you in a second. Tell you what, new fish, I'll give you my copy of a memo that came out a while back on the Orion program. Give it to Terry when you see her next. She might back you for the program. Tom fumbles around inside his jacket and pulls out a crumpled piece of paper and a pen. Writes something on the bottom of the sheet of paper, puts the pen back in his jacket, and hands the paper to you. Take paper. Already have the pamphlet. Tom finishes his drink, looks around, and then tosses the empty glass behind the counter. Terry usually shows up around 2200. When she comes here, you might want to hang out. Or just come back later. Okay. Tom flashes you a wan smile, his face showing regret, hope, and envy all at the same time. Hug Tom. Reach out and touch Tom. He merely looks confused. Tom twirls around on his bar seat. Ask Tom about memo. The time I'm through talking, read memo? Memo is written on corporation letterhead dated April 23, 2102. Papers crumbled and creased. The memo reads as follows. To all limited partners from Corporate Science Section, Orion Special Exploration Initiative. As most of you already know, Gateway Enterprises has begun a classified research program officially designated the Orion Special Exploration Initiative and informally known as the Orion Program. Limited partners with exceptional qualifications are invited to apply designated Gateway Enterprises representatives for admittance to the program. As accepted by the Director of Gateway Exploration Programs, will be provided with access to research data that may increase the probability of encountering commercially useful heat-sheet technology during prospecting missions. Scroll at the bottom in spidery handwriting is the following. New fish shows to Terry Nielsen. Sometimes hangs out at Blue Hell Bar around 2200. Tom looks at you expectantly. To order him another drink. Order Tom a drink. Sure. Buying this guy a bunch of Show Data Man to Tom looks at the Data Man and starts to laugh. He laughs for almost a full minute, then wipes the tears from his eyes and says, God, what a dumb joke. I don't know why I get such a kick from such a stupid prank. Glad you found the note and got the Data Man. Can't get along around here without one of those things. Tom hums a few bars of a song popular on Earth. Ask about It's the only happening place in this godforsaken station. Tom rubs his hands in anticipation as he follows the movements of the robotic bartender with his eyes. The famous Gateway robotic bartender trundles over to where you are sitting and extends a tray bearing a full glass. Tom takes his new drink, grins at you, and says, "Bottoms up!" Gives you a comic salute that takes a long drink. Give robot tip. Make any sense? Give the robot a tip. Give money to robot. Doesn't seem to be any money here. Give debit card to robot. The robot bartender isn't likely to appreciate your offer. You're not a bad sort, new fish. I'll let you in on some rumors that have been making the rounds. Seems that folks are hooked on the idea that the Heechee left something important on Gateway that hasn't been brought to light yet. Besides the ships, I mean. Yeah? Okay. When NASA first explored this station, they found it picked clean except for the ship hangar. It's really weird. Great huge artifact, obviously an important facility, yet almost completely empty. Just beeping? What does the robot say, cheap? Yeah, it's a beep. Yeah. Yeah, cheap cheap. Look at the noise. When the corporation pukes took over the station, they put their best coneheads on the problem. Searched high and low. Even took some of the station apart. They didn't find squat. People are saying that the coneheads didn't look in the right places. There's something mighty interesting on this station that nobody's found yet. Personally, I think it's a load of horse hockey. Can't believe that the coneheads missed something important while they were exploring, cataloging, and then rebuilding Earth's great new hope. Anyway, that's the hot tip for the month. Listen, I gotta get going. Tell you what, new fish, I'll leave you with a Gateway legend. I know he's here tonight. After all, he's here every night. I'll try to find him. Hang tight for a minute. He gets up and vanishes. Crowd. Okay. Wait 1 minute. Tom reappears with a tall, dark man in tow. New fish, this is Nubar Kamalian. He's kind of a fixture in this place. If you're real lucky, Nubar will tell you more about life on Gateway. I have to go. I'll leave you guys to talk. It's been a pleasure, new fish. Tom leaves. Nubar Kamalian sits down next to you and nods in your direction. Greet Nubar. Hello. Nubar stares at you. How about a drink, new fish? Buy Nubar a drink. I'm buying everyone a drink. Buying everyone 3 drinks. Yes. How you doing? Welcome to Gateway. You made a mega mistake. Selling out over 200 grand to come to this miserable, godforsaken place. Ask about Gateway. Still kicking myself for shipping out here. Chicken Fat Corporation sure rooked me good, feeding me all that bunko back in East Texas. I was suckered in all the way. Put my life savings into a one-way ticket to this hellhole. Famous Gateway robotic bartender trundles over to your sitting and extends a tray bearing a full glass. The bar takes his drink and nods gratefully at you. Ask Nubar about Gateway. Place you should have avoided. I've been out 5 times, nearly killed twice. I landed on one Idre-class planet. Fought my way through a bunch of things that looked like giant cockroaches and recovered a box of these discs. Nubar holds up his medallion, all for a lousy 50k. The corporation thinks these things are the worthless byproduct of some Ichi industrial process. I don't believe that for a second. Look at the precision, the workmanship. You can't fight the corporation. Just to show you, new fish, that you're in a world of hurt out here. Okay. You can't win, especially with the corporation geeks giving preference to those Orion bozos. That really pisses me off. For the cannon fodder for the corporation. They get us to hang out our rear ends and do all the sweating and slaving, then they feed everything they learn from us to their fair-haired boys with the green badges. This place is just unfair, my friend. You sure screwed up coming here. Punch Nubar. Disappoint me. Tom said you were a decent sort. Well, what can you do? Here, I'll stop complaining. In fact, I'll make you a generous... hold on. Load or restore. If that disc goes on top of the box in the museum. Oh, what can you do? You're here. I'll stop complaining. In fact, I'll make you a generous offer. If you can beat me at the trivia game in the casino, I'll give you this genuine Ichi medallion. Nubar holds up the medallion again. Rainbow patterns dance on the surface of the disc. Challenge all the new fish to a game. Breaks up the routine. He leads you to the casino. Nubar plays the game and earns a score of 7 points. He turns to you and says, your turn. Ooh. You gotta beat 7. Play trivia. Alright, well we did this already. Let's do the history and geography again. This was Quail. World capitals. Wait, it was... Was it Calcutta? I think it was. No, it wasn't. Oh god. Alright, this was the Iran-Iraq War. It was not Oakland. Maybe it's San Diego? Correct, okay. Rhodesia? Wait, that was wrong, right? Or that was... Rhodesia was... I think Rhodesia was wrong, right? Or was it correct? That was one that you said you knew, right? No, Rhodesia is incorrect. Wrong. Okay, Quebec. 1996. Gorbachev. Was Middle East. Argentina. Okay, I got 8. Good enough, I guess. Newbar says, "Congratulations, new fish." He hands over the medallion, then grins as he pulls another out of his pocket. "Got hundreds of these things," he says wickedly. Poor goons never took them away, because they think they're worthless. He hangs the medallion around his neck. "Perhaps I'll see you again, my friend." Disappeared. Your score has gone up by 15. Wait 1 hour. Wait 10 minutes. Wait 3 minutes. Attractive blonde woman makes her way over to the bar and sits down in an empty seat next to you. She's wearing a corporation uniform and looks sleek, confident, to getting her way. She orders a drink, turns to look at you, tossing back her hair in a practiced motion. "Do I know you?" Look familiar. Suddenly recognition dawns in her eyes, followed quickly by a look of disinterest. "Oh, I know where I saw your face. Your file. You're one of my new fish. Harry Nielsen, Deputy Director, Exploration Program Section." Let's see. Buy Terry drink. Seem to be here. "Welcome to Gateway," Terry says somewhat distantly. "I hope that your decision to become a prospector pays off for you. If there's anything the corporation can do for you, let me know. Look on your prospecting mission. Buy Terry a drink." Famous robotic bartender trolls over to where you're sitting and extends a tray bearing a full glass. Terry raises her right eyebrow and reaches over to pick up her drink. She studies the glass, smiles, and takes a sip. Taps her hand to the bar counter. Show memo to Terry. Terry takes the memo and glances at it. She looks sharply at you, her earlier lack of interest gone completely. Her eyes turn suddenly to ice, and you shiver as she seems to stare right into you, as if she's making some kind of final judgment about you on the spot. Try not to fidget. Finally, after a long silence, some warmth creeps back into her face. The corners of her mouth pull slightly upward. "No, new fish, you're interested in the Orion program." Or gone up by 5. Order Terry a drink. I offer Terry a drink, but she declines. "I always buy my own drinks." The Orion program, otherwise known as the Orion Special Exploration Initiative, is one of the most promising research efforts currently underway on this station. An exclusive group of limited partners has been given a chance to work with the corporation's science section to exploit the first real breakthrough in understanding the heat sheet guidance system. I've sponsored only 25 prospectors for participation in the Orion program since I was promoted to Deputy Director. To give you some idea of how few that is, consider this. I've been responsible for more than 300 prospectors at one time or another over the last 2 years. Terry shakes her head. "I don't know, new fish. I look at you and I don't have much to go on. If you want to join the team, you're going to have to do something pretty damn special. I'll tell you what my criteria were for sponsoring the last few Orion prospects. At least 2 completed missions and 1 completely unique discovery." Show medallion to Terry. Terry looks at the medallion, looks at you, and then looks back at the medallion. "Very nice," she says. "I'm sure you have good reasons for showing it to me." What that means for you, new fish, is 2 trips out and an entry in your Dataman logbook that shows you brought back something that nobody else has found. A pretty tall order. I'm gonna break a corporation regulation and give you my direct PB number. Okay. Harry writes a number on a cocktail napkin and hands it to you. A number of years ago, I used to be a prospector, much like you. The corporation recruited me to be a transport pilot. I made the Earth L5 run, then I ferried supplies to and from Gateway, Venus, and the 2 Delta stations in orbit around Mercury. The score has gone up by 10. Look at napkin. Golden napkin is the number 37-7617. Should probably write that down. I mean, I do have the napkin, but 37-7617. I flew the Rockwell MBB medium-range shuttles that the corporation uses for most of its resupply missions. Those suckers are huge, 500 feet long, 100 feet in diameter, even bigger than the transport you came out on. The corporation pays well and promotes fast when they see results. They produce results. You'll have a future if you can produce results too. Remember, 2 completed missions and a legit Heechee find. Call me when you think you've earned a green badge. Harry smiles quickly. I need to get going. You're a lucky new fish. If I spent as much time with each of my prospectors as I just did with you, I would never get anything done. So long. Harry gets up and walks away. Alright. Lie on bed. Sleep. Not sleepy, you know. Put medallion in device. Oh, hey, you were right. You insert the disc in the depression. As it drops into place, the device begins to hum and the air above the disc shimmers. 4 went up by 5. Strange looking device is about the size and shape of a toaster oven. An opening on one side reveals mirrored into your head. In the circular depression, you see a metal disc. Touch device. You run your fingers over the device. The Heechee metal feels warm and tingly. On the surface of the device, you feel a depression that's about 10 centimeters across. Press depression. Press device. Push depression. What? Fingers over the device. The Heechee metal feels warm and tingly, not like anything made on Earth. Well, what did it do? Take medallion. As you remove the disc from the depression, the device ceases its humming and the shimmering in the air vanishes. Medallion in device. Device begins to hum and the air above it shimmers. Put hand above device. Take fork. Put fork on device. Put fork on pedestal. I do. Device. Look at disc. Medallion disc is circular. A disc about 2 millimeters thick and 10 centimeters in diameter. It's made of silvery metal. When you move your head, you can see a strange swirl of colors, almost like a soap bubble, flow along the surface of the disc. The phenomenon disappears when you stop moving relative to the disc. 1 minute. Wait 10 minutes. Wait 1 hour. Look at device. Touch device. I don't know. Take device. I don't know what it does though. It makes it start humming and shimmering. But that's it? Back just 1 minute. Look in device. Doesn't seem to be any device opening in here. Look at depression. Circular depressions on top of the device, about 10 centimeters in diameter. Put medallion in device. Look at depression. It says there's an opening on the side that has a reflective wall. Look at reflective walls. Medallion. Put medallion on the board. I don't know. No idea. I don't know. I don't know. Hangar entrance. The corridor opens up into a large room dominated by a thermoplastic counter and a closed gate. The gate bars access to the busy ship hangars on level Tanya. Behind the gate to the south, you can see the landing gear for one of the ships in the distance. The hangar spaces seem to hum with activity. An agent and sentry here. Talk to agent. Badge, please. Throw badge to agent. Agent looks up your identification. I'm sorry, but you're not listed in the computer yet. Please try back tomorrow. No. Corridor ends in a bulkhead to the north. An armored door to the west is guarded by a bored-looking European Space Navy military policeman, ESNMP, who is staring at nothing. The corridor continues to the south. See a guard here. Talk to guard. Piss off, the MP snarls at you. What a jerk. Opening the armory door first. Armory, this is where the onboard military forces that protect Gateway store their weapons. Sealed cases running the length of the room hide an arsenal of American, European, Brazilian, Japanese laser and projectile weaponry. Red and yellow signs outline procedures for handling and storing guns, grenades, lasers, rocket launchers, and other lethal devices. Above a low storage cabinet, you see a vent cover. A storage cabinet. Storage cabinet, you see a gun. The head gun. The gun is a sleek, lethal-looking weapon made of gray metal and plastic. Childhood days of endless Tri-V watching, you recognize it as an HKP-15 Mark II energy weapon. A standard European military sidearm made during the late 21st century. Take a gun. I got the gun. The open cabinet. Locked. Shoot cabinet. Raise the gun and fire. A searing bolt of energy ricochets off the metal surfaces in the room, snapping around you like a miniature ball of lightning. Finally, the energy dissipates and the bolt disappears, leaving behind the smell of ozone. Seconds later, the MP bursts into the room and removes the gun from your possession. He arrests you and takes you in for processing. You are charged with illegal possession of a weapon and discharge of a weapon in a public school. Fined $1,000 and escorted back to your quarters. The gun is fast confiscated and returned to the armory. Where's the cow print? Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. A different kind of gateway. How are you doing, Matt Glad? Unlock cabinet. Unlock the cabinet with. Happy Easter! Wait, is it Easter? What? Wait, what? When's Easter? What? Huh? Not Easter yet. It is Easter. You ever play this game? Gateway? Pretty cool. Good gun. See a guard here. The guard says, sorry, only authorized personnel are allowed to remove weapons from the armory. He takes the gun and returns it to the armory. Damn it! Take gun. Hide gun. Put gun away. Put gun in pocket. Ever heard of it? Yeah, it's made by Legend, who did Mission Critical, which I really loved. That was a really great point and click sci-fi adventure game thing. Put gun in boot. This came out, I want to say like 1990. Okay, 1992 when it came out. It's based on the novel series by Frederik Pohl. Eat Gun. This is running in DOS. It's DOS. Eat Gun. Don't want to do that, believe me. Life is worth living. Shoot self. Shoot me. Raise the gun and fire. Searing bolt of energy ricochets off the metal surfaces in the room, snapping around you like a miniature ball of lightning. Finally, the energy dissipates and the bolt disappears, leaving behind the smell of ozone. I didn't shoot myself, though. And they... okay. Alright. Whatever. Damn. Become the gun. Become gun. No. Kill gun! Inspect the eat part? Like the response? Oh, yeah. Also, welcome back, Zeph. Not that kind of eat game, like food. Eat magazine. You rip out a page of the magazine, crumple it into a ball, and eat it. Oh my gosh. Progress. Oh my god. Oh, event cover. Open vent. Vent cover is latch shut. The latch has a distinctive four-leaf clover pattern on it. Makes you think you might need a special key to open it. Old gun. You grunt, you groan, but you don't even succeed in creasing the gun. Oh man. Pen gun. Oh. Same thing. And he took my gun. You're in the station's hydroponics complex, at the Central Park. Air is humid, smells of fruit fertilizer. Freshly turned earth. In front of you is a mysterious machine that looks like it's an overgrown air conditioner. To your left is a plastic hydroponics planter tray. Good tray. Yeah, machine. Machine is housed inside a large white cube. On the front of the cube, you see an access panel. Located on the top of the cube is a red lever and yellow sign. The machine is making a deep humming noise. When you stand right next to the cube, you can feel the deck vibrating. Me too. Get one tomorrow, probably, if you ever sleep. It's on top of the box. Oh, let's see. That box. The machine is housed inside a large white cube. No, same thing. Lime box. You kick or punch random objects. Punch wall. Bang on the wall, but it just sits there. Bang on the machine, but it just sits there. I don't know what's on top of the wall. Pull lever. Oh my god! What? That actually worked. Pull the shut-off lever down to the off position. The whisper of the feeding system dies away with a gurgle. My score went up. The guy's still there. Do push-up. Don't need to use the word do in this game. Don't need to use the word push-up. Kill guard. That does it, mate. Previously bored MP takes a sudden interest in making sure that you assume a horizontal position on the deck plates as quickly as possible. He wrestles you down, putting an elbow in your ribs, a fist in your solar plex, and a foot. God. You're flat on your back, he puts his face an inch from yours. I enjoyed that, Yank. Now piss off! He resumes his vigil outside the armory. You get back to your feet. I don't know what pulling the lever did, though. Or putting the medallion in the device. Punch garden. Oh, look! You see a toolbox, a maintenance key, a screwdriver, some pliers, and a wrench here. In the toolbox, you notice some other tools. The old man notices you and nods in greeting. He hands you his toolbox and says, "Here, make yourself useful. Hold this for me." The old man notices that the access panel is already open. That's funny. I don't remember leaving this open. Examines the machine. This has been a piss poor week. But he keeps shutting the system down as a practical joke. Well, it ain't funny. Take key? Take the maintenance key. The old man picks up the screwdriver and begins poking at the machine with it. If this system stays shut down for more than an hour, there might be real trouble. Plants would start dying right and left. There would be hell to pay. The station relies on the vegetation here for air recycling and food. I got the key. Pliers and a wrench, holding a screwdriver. He removes a component from the machine, squints at it, and replaces it. Turns to look at you. Yeah, you remind me of someone. Rolf Becker. Look just like him. With a young prospector, started shipping out back in '92. The lucky son of a bitch scored on every mission, made $1 bazillion. The old man points the screwdriver at you. Lucky until his last mission, of course. Hold your horses, I'm gonna need it in a second. The old man hands you the screwdriver. Here, put this in the toolbox. Continues with his story. Anyway, Becker's first mission was out of the Tau space and orbit around an icy planet, about 3 AUs from an M-class star. Scans and find a concentration of Heat metal 70 feet under frozen methane ice. What a pisser, huh? Eat key. Maintenance key doesn't look very appetizing. The old man takes the wrench and resumes tinkering with the machine. Well, Becker was not to be deterred. The chemical rockets on his ship that blast a crater in the ice and discover the remains of a Heat supply dump. The corporation gave him $1 million for that find. Show medallion to man. Old man glances at the metal disc and gives you a puzzled look. Alright, you showed me. I'm starting to feel sleepy. Look at that. Finally. Old man pounds on something inside the machine with a wrench. Becker scored big on his second mission as well. This time it was a science bonus for taking film of a rare astronomical event. A planet with a moon being ripped apart by gravitational stress turned into a ring. Corporation scientists went crazy when they saw the tapes and the recorders. The board gave them $500,000 for the data. The old man hands you the wrench and says, "Here, put this in the toolbox." Soon after Becker came back from his second trip, biggest score of all, Becker married Adriana LaFour, sweet-looking daughter of a corporation big shot. He was a babe. I can't whistle. Like that. I wonder if you can tell the guy in the bar about the disc and the device next time you see him? Yeah, maybe. Old man picks up the pliers and starts to wrestle with a pipe fitting inside the machine. Becker should have stopped there, but he didn't. He had to push his luck. Just ship out one more time. Well, come back. The old man scowls as he works. Damn gears are starting to get ripped from so many restarts. I don't know who keeps doing this, but I'm gonna catch them eventually. If you weren't new around here, I might suspect you. It's been going on for weeks, though. Someone gifted me a sub to a channel, and the amount of ways I get myself kicked out of chats has just multiplied? How do you mean? Map? Chomp? Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Many variations? Yeah. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. Old man hands you the pliers and says, "Here, put these in the toolbox." Wipes his hands on his pants and leans down the machine. I tell you, my friend, station ain't what it seems. Lately I've seen some pretty strange stuff. A corporation scientist who works in the AI labs up in a restricted sector. The man looks around and puts his face inches from yours. You may not believe this. but I seen him walking through walls. The old man chuckles and shrugs his shoulders. Almost every night after midnight, this guy goes up to level babe, disappears. Had a supply tech move a shipping crate up there so I could watch him. Appeared right after midnight. Linked into the corridor where it ends in a heat sheet metal wall and poof. Disappeared. Man takes one last look and says, well, I know how to hold it for now. Closes the access panel, which latches shut automatically and pushes the shut-off lever back to the on position. The whispering feeding system begins again. Nods his head, collects his tools, and takes his toolbox. He shuffles away. Oh, did he take the key from me? Okay, I still have the key. If I just leave. Alright. Wait. If I wait for him to give me... He hands me the wrench and says, here, put this in the box. Okay, so I've got screwdriver, wrench, pliers. Alright. Turning to leave, the old man notices the missing tools and says, hey, don't walk off with my tools. Okay, so I can't take the pliers or anything, but I can take the key. The key's made of metal, is about 2 inches long. Terminates in a distinctive 4-leaf clover pattern. Hey, what do you know? Let's open vent. Open the vent cover with the key. Inside the vent is a small button. Press button. Begins blinking. Cabinet? Lock? What does that do? The button is labeled Call Maintenance HVAC LS Robot. It's blinking. The spider-like robot scrambles into the air duct. Give gun to robot. Put the gun in the robot's waste container. Oh. Okay. Pet robot. You can do that in your room. Yeah. Robot. Ugh robot? The cleaning and maintenance robot looks like a cross between a spider and an erector set. Long metallic legs sprout from under its complex mechanical body. Basket is attached to the front of it. Surmise that the containers for garbage and other debris the robot might find in the course of patrolling the air ducts. Hug robot. Run your fingers over the spider robot and feel nothing unusual. Give robot a nickname. Give robot a nickname. No, it doesn't work. Kiss robot. Kissing a spider robot, while it might satisfy some bizarre sexual urge, won't get you anywhere in this game. High five robot. You don't need to use the word high five. I don't know. Close vent. Hi, robot. Open vent. Press button. In vent. There's the robot. Take gun. Take the gun. My score went up by 15. Game doesn't let you use words you don't need to use. Yeah. Close vent. Curl up in your bed and fall asleep. Wake up several hours later. Kiss and hug does work, yes. Open drawer. Put gun in drawer. Close drawer. Alright, I'm gonna hide my gun here. Okay, so at 9 o'clock, there's gonna be a protest at T52 on Tanya Block. Gotta get to Tanya. Down Tanya, west, T20. Alright, this is T52. Maybe you need to hug or kiss, hug the guard? Alright. After this. Wait 43 minutes. Security guard enters the room and approaches you. We're about to begin a special meeting for Special Corporation Flight Crew only. May I see your green badge? You fail to produce a green badge. The guard escorts you out of the room. Order continues. To the north and south, doorway leads west. You see a guard here. A tall, distinguished-looking man in a suit walks past you in the conference room to the west. Hug guard. The MP recoils from your touch. Piss off, mate. I thought there was going to be a protest at 0900. Kiss guard. That does it, mate. Okay. And he does the thing where he knocks me onto the floor and, you know. Bad. Show badge. Show your badge to the agent. He nods and escorts you through the gate into the hangar area. Stops near a computer terminal on a wall and studies the display. Found a prep ship for you, says to you after a moment. walk you over, help you program the parasitic computer with your assigned codes. You're on your way. She begins walking away, and you follow her into the vast hangar bays. Follow the agent past several large ships tucked into their berths in the hangar spaces. Men and equipment bustle around you, working on the Heechee ships. The agent finally stops in front of one of the ships and gestures grandly. This is it! Give me your badge and I'll program the onboard computer. You hand her your badge and she clambers aboard the ship. A few minutes later she reappears. Okay, sport, just press the code button and you'll see the codes the corporation has assigned to you. Set to go. Hey, Robot Spacer, hello! Hello, thank you for the raid. How are you? Robot Parade initiate! Hello Dronon, how are you doing? I think my bot is broken though. Fortunately. Dang, this looks legendary already. Hey Atomic Dragons, how you doing? Welcome in everybody. No, I tried at least 3 of this game company's games, and they did walkthroughs for all of them. Can you play Mission Critical? I love that game. That was so good. So yeah, we're playing Gateway, as you can see. Frederik Pohl's Gateway, based on the novel series that he did, which I have not read, but it seems pretty cool. It seems to be very highly regarded. How are you doing, and what were you playing, since my bot is broken and it won't tell me anything? Not had a chance to play any Legend Entertainment games myself? Okay. Shout out failed, though? I don't know, Zeph. Man, I did the /shout out there. Hopefully that worked. You played Space Quest 2 for Mac. Ooh, how's the Macintosh version? That sounds interesting. I've been looking at like kind of the weird Macintosh ports of stuff. Just how different they are with like the art and the menus and everything. It seems kind of cool. I'd like to play around with that stuff. Is this like black and white Macintosh? Like early Mac? Mac version pauses the game while you type, which is cheats. Oh man. Oh my gosh. The Mac version of their earlier games are interesting, lots of little interface differences. That's really cool. I was looking at like how different Might and Magic is on the Macintosh, and like Ultima and Wizardry, and Quarterstaff. That game looked kind of cool. That was like a Mac exclusive, I think. Played in black and white originally, but tonight we checked out the color version for Mac too. Oh. Hello, Okay, let me see if I can say this right. Sakanakao. Sakanakao? Maybe? Hello. How are you? Something cheese on a Mac, something mac and cheese. There you go, Zeph. There you go. Well, we are right about to launch our first launch. We finished King's Quest VII. That was a few hours ago. I don't know how many hours ago it was. I think about half of the stream has been King's Quest VII, and the other half is probably Gateway. So we've mostly just been wandering around the station and talking to people and reading things and figuring stuff out. so we're finally about to get in our spaceship and go somewhere. Let's see what happens. So, we just met with the agent here at the hangar, and she is programming our onboard computer. And, yeah, we are a prospector. So, it takes place around the year 2100. And, people discovered a, space station, essentially, that was built about 500,000 years ago by some alien race. And it's full of spaceships. There's like 1,000 little, like, spaceships with FTL engines in them. And humans don't know how to do FTL. And so we're just, like, using these ships that we found to go explore and stuff. But, so people will, like, volunteer to fly one of these ships out and search for tech. You have these, like, codes that you can put into the machine, into the ship, and it's, like, pre-designated coordinates. Some of them take you into, like, the center of a black hole, or, like, into the core of a star, or just, you know, places where you'll just immediately die. But some people will, like, find a bunch of really cool tech and bring that back and become, like, you know, instant multimillionaires by bringing back this tech. And so we won the Wyoming lottery and quit our job at the food mines of Petrofood conglomerate in Wyoming to come to Gateway, and we have become a prospector, and so now we're one of the people who's going to go out in one of these ships and try to make it by finding some alien salvage tech. Yeah. Isn't this how Star Control 2 starts? I don't know, I haven't played Star Control 2. Or 1, even. Teleporter lottery, love it. Oh yeah, this person is programming our codes in that they gave us. Okay, so this is it. Now give me your badge and I'll program the onboard computer. You hand her your badge and she clambers aboard the ship. A few minutes later, she reappears. Okay, sport, just press the code button and you'll see the codes that the corporation has assigned to you. You're set to go. I'll leave you to it. Good luck and good hunting. She returns your badge and walks away. You're left alone in the dock. Alright, here's the ship. The ship hangars are partitioned into hundreds of individual docks. This is one of the docks, a berth that serves as home for a He-Chi starship. The ship itself towers over your head, a collection of angular and curved lines that's both awkward and strangely graceful at the same time. The ship is perched on long landing struts. A ladder leads up into the hatch. The dock exit is to the north. I'm gonna save. Go. Climb ladder. Ship cabin, here we go. There's barely enough room for you to move inside the cabin, which was clearly not designed for humans. See an open hatch on the floor, a seat, and the ship's small control panel. There's a He-Chi transit coil beside the panel. Various other pieces of equipment cover the walls of the cabin, and you see a spacesuit. I'm gonna sit in chair. Closing the hatch first, sit in the cabin seat. Alright, here we go. Course codes. Alright, let's click code. What's that do? Oh, I guess I could select a code. So this is their number system, yes. Inside gateway hangar, info, docked in gateway hangar, code. Well, let's try the first one. See if it kills us. Go. Alright, the moment of truth. Fingers crossed. Sullen red giant dominates the view screen when you return to normal space. This is a dying star in a dead planetary system. The remnants of 6 worlds are either baked as cinders or blasted into jagged pieces. Realize there's nothing to be found here. Turn to gateway. Alright. Okay, so much for that. It is a pretty cool looking game. Alright. Your ship returns to the dock at Gateway and you undergo debriefing procedures. You're awarded a mission bangle. My score went up by 25. And return to the hangar entrance. Okay. First, no. Talk to agent. Badge, please. Show badge to agent. Alright, let's do another one. So that sends us to a red giant. Try the second code then. And go. Ooh. Ship emerges into normal space dangerously close to a mammoth black hole. Panic-stricken, you jab the return button and flee to the safety of Tau space, narrowly avoiding the destruction of your ship by the intense gravitational tides. Teleport into the Klingon-Romulan War, please. Oh well, this is cool too. Yeah. Look at Bangle. Where Bangle? Alright, let's jump. Show badge to agent. Up. Good. Sorry, the resolution keeps changing. This is 320 by 200, and the other screen is like 640 by 480. That's why my capture keeps weird. Alright, so let's try this one then. What is this? Ship returns to normal space near the shattered fragments of a planet, orbit around a bright B-class star. You can only speculate about what caused the disintegration of the planet. Although the evidence suggests it was blasted into pieces by a collision with a massive asteroid or wandering moon. Take some pictures and return to Gateway. Alright. Find anything yet? Art of weird celestial stuff is pure space porn. Looks so good. It's pretty cool. Show badge to agent. Alright, so red giant black hole fragments. Let's do it. Oh, did we find a planet? Ooh, what do we have here? Orbiting 7th planet in the Sigma Dian star system. Spectral class M. Okay, class M, that's good. Planet has no atmosphere. Surface gravity is 0.8 G. Sensors detect small concentration of Heechee metal. Yahtzee. I think we found something. Alright, let's go ahead and land. Whoa. That's cool. I like the landing sequence. Neat. Alright, so put on suit. Put on the spacesuit. Okay. Tech suit. Okay. Open hatch. Oh, that's cool. The PC speaker just made like a psh sound. That's neat. Open the cabin hatch and the pressurized air of the ship's cabin is drawn out with a loud hiss. Okay. Right. Go, blast zone. The ship is standing in the middle of a blast zone, cleared by its engines upon landing. A dark cliff rises from the ground about 500 meters or so to the north. The formation looks somewhat like a mesa you might find in the desert southwest of the United States. The cliff runs east to west. To the south is a vast gray plain that extends as far as you can see. Below cave, you're standing at the base of the butte, spied from the blast zone near the ship. Looking up, you spot a hole in the bottom of the overhang, only about 10 meters above your head. The cliff runs east to west. Look at cave. Roughly circular opening leads into the rock. You can see the deep blue glow of heat metal inside the cave. Enter cave. You can't climb up the cliff. Standing at the base of a cliff, 30 meters tall, it runs from east to west. To the west you can see what looks like a rock slide that's piled up at the base of the cliff. That rock slide? Pile of rocks, debris, and dust rests against the side of the cliff. Climb rock slide? Oh. There we go. You're at the base of a pile of rocks and debris. Seems to be the result of a rock slide from the top of the cliff. Jumbled boulders, rock fragments, and provide a route to the top of the mesa. Cliff face continues to the east. Climb rock slide. Ooh. On top of a flat circular rock formation 30 meters above the gray plain, about 1,000 meters in diameter. You can survey the surface of the planet for kilometers in all directions, but all you see is more dreary gray dust. The edge of the cliff continues to the east. The rock slide directly to south provides a path to the base of the cliff, but the footing looks treacherous. We're on top of a flat circular rock formation 30 meters above the gray plain, about 1,000 meters in diameter. You can survey the surface of the planet for kilometers in all directions. The ship is visible in the distance to the southeast. Edge of the cliff continues to the east and west. Oh, here we go. You notice a large rock perched on the edge of the cliff to the south. Massive, about 30 meters in diameter, and looks like it is delicately balanced on the edge of the cliff. Look at rock. Great boulder is a rough ball of rock about 3 meters in diameter, sitting right on the edge of the cliff. Climb rock? Wander along the edge of the cliff for several hundred meters, find nothing in return. Okay. Climb down. Nothing in return. There's the rock. Push rock. Ah, you lean against the boulder and push with all your might. You feel the rock begin to move and then watch it tumble lazily over the edge. It falls slowly at first and gathers speed. A few meters down, it strikes another boulder which breaks loose and starts a cascade of smaller rock fragments and debris. The chain reaction continues until a sizable fraction of the overhang crashes into the dust at the base of the cliff. A huge cloud of dust rises into the vacuum and settles back to the surface. My score went up by 5. Watching rocks fall in low gravity must be really weird. Yeah, I bet. There we go. Climb rocks. Aha! You're inside a glowing blue chamber that looks very much like the pictures you have seen of the Hichi tunnels on Venus. Metal walls are covered with intricate patterns. A hole in the floor of the chamber leads outside to the surface of the planet. My score went up by 5. An irregular opening appears to the east. After a few seconds, it fades away, leaving a solid wall again. Oh, weird. You walk confidently into the blue metal wall of the chamber. You slam right into the wall and reel back, making unexpected contact with the metal. An irregular opening appears to the northwest. Oh. Oh, I gotta walk through it like when it just barely shows up. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. You leap toward the wall just as you think you're going to collide with the glowing blue metal. The portal opens and you sail through into a dark little passageway. Crawl along the pretzel-like tunnel for a few moments, then emerge into a large cavern. An ovoid room. You're in a small ovoid cavern, an egg-shaped room that's made entirely of blue Hichi metal. Ribs on the walls converge to meet in the middle of the room, giving the place a strangely organic feeling. Multiple tunnel entrances lie to the east, southeast, south, southwest, and west. See a hexagonal metal box here. Feeling of falling in low gravity has to be weird? Yeah. Look at box. In the center of the ovoid room, where all of the ribs converge, is a strange hexagonal metal box, about 30 centimeters across and 20 centimeters deep. Seems to be made of solid heat metal. Open box. Take box. Take the box. Score's gone up by 25. Open box. You can't open it. Look at box. Be solid all the way through. Put medallion on box. Did I not bring my medallion? Yeah. Like we're used to how fast we accelerate toward the ground on Earth. To change that has to be brain breaking. I bet. Enter one of the tunnel entrances. Walk through a narrow claustrophobic passageway until you reach a blank metal wall. Wait a few moments until a portal appears. Launch yourself through the irregular opening into the chamber beyond. You land on your shoulder, roll once, and stand up. Oh. Okay, and then we're just back in here. Okay, well I got the metal box, that's probably pretty good for what I'm looking for. Anything to the south? You wander out onto the gray plain, slogging through the sea of gray dust. You are on the verge of becoming lost after a very few moments. You stop and look to the north, where you can just see the nose of your ship peeking over the horizon. Gray plain. You're standing on a vast gray plain. Dust and rock fragments surround you on all sides. A dull, monotonous landscape extending as far as you can see to the south. Ship lies to the north. Agree, leaving a strange alien room with a strange alien box has to count for a victory? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Going ship. Close hatch. Take off suit. Sit down. Alright, let's head back. Go to, landed on 7th planet in Sigma Dian star system, spectral class M, planet has no atmosphere. Cool. Orbit. And return. Gotta be worth something, right? We came to space for. Finding stuff like that. Your ship returns to the dock at Gateway and you undergo debriefing procedures. You're awarded a $25,000 royalty advance for discovery of the Hichi artifact. Your spacesuit is cleaned and restored in the ship. The object you brought back from Dian 7 is appropriated for study by corporation scientists. You're returned to the hangar entrance. Alright, cool. Just for the hell of it. I want to see what the other two jumps are here. 25,000? Damn, yeah. I only had $1,500 though. Got a lot more now. Alright, let's see what these two are. I assume one of these is gonna kill us, right? The manual made it sound like chance of death was very high. This. The ship materializes in dead intergalactic space. You're hanging outside the Milky Way with a spectacular view of the Andromeda Galaxy. There are no stars within 100 light years of you. Take some scientific readings and return to Gateway. Yeah, that's pretty cool though. That was worth the trip. Go badge to agent. Up. Sit. Let's see what's in the last one here. ship's destination is a vantage point in interstellar space. It provides an excellent view of a large nebula. After taking pictures and scientific readings for a few hours, you punch the return button and head for home. Alright. Okay, cool. Let's... Wait, no. Alright, man, we spent the whole day just wandering around between places. So, let's save. We need to call. Put debit card in set. We need to call the lady, see if we can get put on the Orion program. We're gonna place call. Number is 37-7617. Harry answers. Hi, new fish. On about that Orion program? Let me check your record. Okay, looks good. I'll meet you in the Blue Hell Bar in half an hour. Give you your green badge then. Sweet. Just like that. Cool. This is one of those games that has a Windows 95 and a DOS executable. I don't believe so. I think it's only DOS. You can check the box. Well, this came out in '92, so yeah, there's no Windows 95. Yeah, no, it's just DOS. MS-DOS, that's it. There's no Windows. Let's get to the bar. Wait 20 minutes. Wait 5 minutes. There she is. Terry Nielsen makes her way over to the bar and sits down next to you. Nods in greeting. Want to continue waiting? No. Greet Terry. Hey, Sinning Stan, how are you doing? I'm doing alright. How are you? Alright, up. Hey, new fish, Terry says. Congratulations. You've demonstrated some skill at prospecting, and you've met the criteria I've established as the threshold for the Orion program. You got results, and I like that. Terry gives you a big smile. I'm sponsoring you for the Orion program. It's a great honor and a privilege, but I think you deserve it. Doing great. Just got up. Cool. Good morning to you. Thank Terry. Terry continues. There are daily briefings at 0900 hours in room T52, level Tanya. These are restricted to green badges only. During those meetings, you will be given information that the corporation is deemed worthy of special attention. Smiles again. You'll also get your badge coded with course codes that have a very high probability of success. Love the way this game makes EGA graphics look like VGA. Take it you're playing the VGA version anyway. Whatever's default, that's probably VGA. Have you played this, Seaning Stan? Harry trades you a green badge for your blue badge. You've earned this, my friend. Keep in mind that it isn't coded with any destinations yet, so you really need to go to the next green badge briefing. Remember, 9 in the morning, room T52. Now go make the best of the opportunity. Expect great things from you. Good Good luck and good hunting. She gets up and leaves the bar. Your score has gone up by 30. Sweet. Alright, can I sleep yet? Not sleepy. Wait an hour. 1 hour. Wait, 1 hour. There we go. Now let's sleep. Cool. Save, briefing. Alright, so we gotta get to Anya deck. North, no. South, south, west. E52. Wait 1 hour. Oh, well. Show badge to guard. Wear badge. Oh, I think I screwed up. I think I needed to wear the badge or something. Wear badge. You put on the green badge, okay. Not played it, but I've watched a playthrough and seen some impressive EGA screenshots. Oh, okay. The EGA version, they use the 64 color palette properly, so you get some really nice shading and colors you'd normally only see with VGA. Oh, that's cool. Cool. Security guard enters the room and approaches you. About to begin a special meeting for special corporation flight crew only. May I see your green badge? You show him your green badge. After examining it briefly, he nods and steps back out the corridor. 5 men and 3 women arrive in a group. They're all wearing corporation uniforms and green badges. They look like a hard group. There's no conversation as they file into the room and sit down. Once seated, a number of the new arrivals look at you with mild curiosity. A few seconds later, a tall man dressed in a thing approaches you. We're about to begin a special meeting for a special corporation flight crew only. May I see your green badge? Oh, yeah. Tall man dressed in a suit walks into the room and takes his place at the head of the table. You see Leonard Worden here. The executive puts a sleek leather briefcase on the table, checks his watch, then nods curtly. Good morning, I am Leonard Worden, Deputy Chief of the Exploration Program Office, Gateway Station. I will run through the standard speech for all of those who are new to the Orion program and then hand out course codes. Please be patient if you've heard all of this before. Think I've ever heard of someone preferring EGA? For the international agreements you are all familiar with, this briefing is classified Alpha 3, which carries a concomitant top secret classification in US, European, Japanese, and Brazilian military services. Information is very sensitive. Leonard Worden looks sternly around the room, then continues. As you know, we are continually trying to gain knowledge relating to the operation of Hichi ships through intensive research activities on Earth, Venus, and this station. About 3 years ago, corporation scientists made a breakthrough in understanding the Hichi guidance systems. As a result, we came up with a list of course codes that increase the probability of hitting what our limited partners, our prospectors, call a big payoff. Gordon pauses and the room is very quiet. 2 of the people in the room look attentive and excited. The rest look like they're about to doze off. We began the Orion Special Exploration Initiative once we had positive confirmation that our efforts were producing statistically significant results. The Orion program is our way of letting you take advantage of our research. I'm going to give you each of you one of the course codes from our master list. I will take your green badge and run it through an encoder that will transfer the course code onto the black strip on your badge. Leonard Warden takes each prospector's green badge in turn and runs it through a device contained inside his briefcase. When he is finished, he looks around the room with a serious expression. The mission sign-up procedure is the same as for blue badges. The agent will help you enter your Orion program course code into the onboard computer. Warden closes his briefcase. These codes are classified at level Alpha 3. Do not let your badge leave your sight. We expect each of you to use the codes in your next exploration mission. I do want to put in a good word for the scientists who came up with the breakthrough. Our research program took some time to recover after 70 researchers and 5 square miles of our Trenton, New Jersey research facility were vaporized in an attempt to isolate the guidance system elements from the interstellar drive unit. Anyway, their efforts have been extraordinary, and we owe them a debt of gratitude. Good luck and good hunting. If you continue to be successful, we will make codes from our master list available to prospectors at large in about a year. Because of your exceptional qualifications and your proven records, you get a head start. Alright. Score went up by 15. How much money do I have? You've achieved a score of 257 out of 1,600. 636 turns. You have an account balance of $26,460. You are enrolled in the Orion program. Been on 6 missions. Whoa. From empties. Alright. Show badge to agent. Alright, let's see. This game's case, VGA is just normal VGA. EGA is impressive because it pushes the machine harder, but VGA is still better overall. Alright, here's my new code. Check it out. It's gonna be something good. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, we have a planet. Orbiting fourth planet in the Aleph binary star system, spectral class G. Planet has toxic atmosphere. Surface gravity is 1.7 G. Sensors detect small concentration of Heechee metal. Alright then, let's go ahead and land. Kind of plant life? The howl of the chemical rockets builds to a crescendo as your ship nears the surface. Just as the noise begins to seem unbearable, thrown sideways as the landing gear make contact with the ground. Howl dies away to a high-pitched whine and then silence. You have landed. Put on suit. Open hatch. I love that the PC speaker makes like a psh sound when you open the hatch. That's so cool. You open the cabin hatch and the internal cabin pressure equalizes with that of the atmosphere outside with a slight hiss. Whoa. Your ship is standing in a patch of seared vegetation. All green stalks surround you on all sides. There appears to be a path through the bizarre plants to the east. Alright. Ooh, that's like an actual path, huh? You're on a path through a dense forest of green stalks. To the west, you can see the outline of your ship. You can also see that the alien flora thins considerably northeast and south, while the path itself disappears into the forest to the east. Let's go east. Oh my god! Oh my god, we found primitive life forms. A village! We found a village! Oh man. You're in a primitive village. First contact, yes. We are their god. Facing a cluster of thatch huts, a hut to the southeast dominates the others. It is larger and it's decorated with a crudely crafted chest. A strange alien creature appears out of nowhere and blocks your path. Eyes on long stalks guard you with a mixture of curiosity and hostility. You and the alien stare at each other for a few moments. The creature finally breaks the spell by brandishing a crude but deadly trident spear with one of its 4 arms. It begins moving towards you, waving the spear. Retreat to the west as the creature advances. The awkward dance continues all the way outside the village, where the alien seems enthusiasm and turns back. Shake his ice stalk like you're shaking his... Okay, what about northeast? Ooh, what's this? Clearing. You're in the middle of a sizable clearing. So, have you guys played Starflight? I've heard really good things about Starflight. I just ordered a copy of Starflight and Starflight 2. I'll try that out soon. I haven't played it yet, but it sounds really cool. Okay. Pick your way through the green stalks, avoiding contact with the strange plants. You start to feel disoriented, a little lost, but you finally break through the forest of twisted trunks into a large open space. You don't know Starflight? Okay. Like a space exploration sort of game. Starflight's great. I've not got too far into it, but it's a classic and deservedly so. Not played Starflight 2 though. Okay. Okay. Looks really cool. You're in the middle of a sizable clearing. Directly to the north is a large blue metal dome. The smooth blue metal of the dome is unmarked, except for a panel, circular hole about 1.5 meters above the ground. On the west side of the clearing is a large boulder. While the clearing is surrounded by a forest of green stalks. Growth to the southwest and south is thin enough to allow passage. I like the music in this game a lot. Oh, look, it has a panel. Yeah. Panel square, about 0.5 meter on the side, and to the side of the dome. Touch panel. Oh, let's go north. Okay. You're standing right next to the side of the metal dome. Directly in front of you are the panel and the hole you spied from the clearing. Look at hole. Circular, about 10 centimeters diameter. Touch panel. Feel nothing unusual. Square, about 0.5 meter on a side. That inside. Touch hole. Look at suns. Twin suns of the Aleph system, Aleph and Aleph Prime, hang in the purple blue sky. Wow. Look at Boulder. Rock grows out of the ground. Climb boulder. Climb up the side of the boulder and then down the other side, scrambling into the shadow of the big rock. You'll crouch behind the large boulder on the west side of the clearing. The boulder hides you from anyone or anything that might venture into the clearing, but you can see the dome and the clearing without hindrance. Come back, Zeph. Wait 1 hour. Your helmet mics pick up a mournful wailing sound from the south. The sound builds in frequency and volume for a few seconds and dies away. No, I don't want to keep waiting. Let's builds up. Okay, let's go southwest. Northeast. Oh my god! A group of frog-like aliens are clustered around the dome. As you enter the clearing, one of the creatures spies you, jumps to its feet, and howls, "Mutts! Mutts!" Excited cries of "Mutts! Mutts!" are taken up by the other creatures. One of them runs over to you, waving a spear in an unmistakable gesture of hostility. You begin to retreat to the south, but the creature becomes even more excited as you head in that direction. Okay, wait a minute. Let's... So we're hiding behind the boulder. And we are going to wait 1 hour. We're gonna wait for these guys to show up. The suplex work? Or is it a word you can't use? Keep waiting. A bizarre procession of aliens winds its way into the clearing. The creatures look like huge bipedal frogs with eye stalks, standing 7 feet tall, green with 4 arms. They emerge one by one from the dense forest of green stalks to the south. At the head of the procession is an especially large creature with a ceremonial headdress of some kind. It seems to be the leader of the group. Behind the chief is a single file line of the creatures, all carrying spears. The leader raises something to its mouth. The strange instrument emits a low-pitched blast of noise that sounds like a drawn-out, bubbling, quavering moan. The chief makes a long gargling noise and addresses his followers. "Zorf, Garch, Mumble, Neeble, Mutz," he roars. The other aliens immediately chant, "Mutz, Mutz, Mutz." I don't know if you can suplex a guard or an alien. I doubt it. Oh, he's got the tube that goes in the thing. The chief inserts a cylinder made of Heechee metal into a circular hole in the side of the dome. A panel slides aside to reveal a screen. The creatures continue chanting, "Mutz, Mutz, Mutz!" as the chief waves all 4 of his arms in front of the screen. The chief turns to face the screen. You hear a series of beeps and clicks. The aliens stir restlessly. The dome suddenly spits out the Heechee metal object and lands on the ground next to the dome. The chief recovers the object as the panel slides shut. He faces his followers once again. The chief wears a mournful expression. He begins a long, sad speech that sounds something like this. "Takya Greer Ufalex Dalia Mul Buzzflee Una Acto." The creatures reform the procession and begin to shuffle towards the south. Oh. Okay. Look at Pohl. Suplex. You don't need to use the word suplex in this game. There it goes up. Hand does not fit in the hole. Oh, I'm so disappointed. Oh, it's a lake. You pick your way through the green stalks, avoiding contact with the strange plants. When you finally emerge from the forest of pretzel-like trees, you find yourself on a pebbly beach. You're standing on the shore of a large body of stagnant, oily, purple liquid of some kind. Strange ferns are growing in and around the lake. Thinning vegetation to the north allows passage in that direction. See a salamander and a pile of rocks here. Uninstall, break the game, call Crime Stoppers on the creators. Salamander is about a meter long with 6 legs and a long tail. It has 2 eyes and small eye stalks. A mouth that looks like it's set in a permanent lazy grin. Oh, wow. I could actually take the salamander. The salamander struggles briefly, then goes limp in your hands. You take the salamander. You eat it? Eat salamander. While wearing a spacesuit? Impossible. Reach down and attempt to dislodge one of the rocks. You discover that they're fused together somehow. You can't budge any of them. Retrace your steps back through the green stalks back to the path. The air is toxic. Alright, alien's very upset. Take off suit. Salamander. Salamander doesn't look very appetizing. No, I haven't. Open hatch. Shouldn't it open the hatch when you're not wearing your spacesuit? There's a poison atmosphere outside. Wait 5 hours. Put on suit. Hatch. Take off suit. Remove the spacesuit would mean certain death. Okay, these guys are still there. Wondering if it'll... No, I don't think so. I don't know. I was wondering if it would like turn nighttime and I could like sneak into the village or something. Okay. Lake of purple liquid is about 100 meters across, several hundred meters long. Plants grow in and around the liquid near the shore. Boulder. Not sure. Place has 2 suns. Yeah, it does have 2 suns. So it's doing this again. I think I'm trying to open this dome. But I don't know. Salamander is about 1 meter long. And we need the rod, which is in the village, mostly. Yeah. Put salamander in hole. Doesn't fit in the hole. Look at panel. If I go here, the village, strange alien creature appears out of nowhere and blocks your path. Eyes on long stalks regard you with curiosity and hostility. Stare at each other, and then he chases me off. You have to leave immediately when you're here? What do you mean? Like when you go there? Yes, it immediately sends you away. Huh? This is back here. No, I'm not manual. I don't know. Can you maybe not come in peace? Do you have your gun? No, I don't have my gun. Go in there and blast them all. Man. Ain't right. Ain't right. You look at rocks. Round shiny rocks are piled in a cairn that looks like a marker or nest of some kind. The rocks are all between 5 and 15 centimeters in diameter, made of a silvery gray substance that reflects light. Break rock. Break rocks. You place something that might be interesting at the place where they do the thing. Oh. Could be. Take rocks. Like, the only thing I have to place is a salamander, but... Place salamander. Place salamander on ground. You plop the salamander down, it waddles quickly away. Salamander's gone. No, I don't have the salamander. Yeah, now the salamander's just gone. Not a suitable place for the salamander. Oh. Oh, no, no. What is the metal detector for on a previous screen? Metal detector? What do you mean? What are you talking about? There's a metal detector. Thing that looks like a metal detector? What? You mean that thing? That's the foot of my ship. Yeah, that's just my ship. No, no. Seems like there is a night. I do have the clue book. Good check for a clue. Hopefully it, doesn't just give the hint, the answer outright. I just had an idea. Oh, you want to see a plant? I was just thinking, what if I wait until they go to the dome? Maybe then the village is not defended. I don't think the salamander can go in the it also said stock is not a word that you need. Hey, you're in the primitive village facing a cluster of thatch hutches. Yes. Yes, that did work. Okay. A hut to the southeast dominates the others. It is larger and it's decorated with a crudely crafted chest. Okay. Open chest. No? You don't need to use the word chest? Man. Look in hut. Go in hut. Ooh, you're inside the chief's hut. On one side of the hut's a large, crudely fashioned tank about 3 meters wide, 2 meters tall. It's filled with purple liquid. The exit lies to the northwest. An opening in the floor of the hut leads to a dark crawl space. Hut. Let's see. Put salamander in tank. Drop the salamander in the tank. It makes a small splash and swims happily around the surface for a few moments. Then the salamander dives to the bottom of the tank, disappearing with a playful flick of its tail. My score went up by 10, so that's what I was supposed to do. Okay. In the tank, you see a salamander. Okay. Enter crawl space. You are underneath the chief's hut in a very dark crawl space. You can see an opening in the underside of the hut that leads up into the hut. Score has gone up by 2. Hut above you groans and creaks as something enters, mutters to itself, stomps around for a few moments. Then you hear a sloshing sound and a deep, contented sigh. Silence follows. Waiting? No. Your hut. See the outline of one of the creatures inside the tank. Floating near the creature is a dim cylindrical shape. Egg cylinder. You put your glove in the liquid. Fingers enter the oily fluid. You notice a hissing sound. The liquid seems to be boiling around your glove. With a start, you realize that it's molecular acid and that it's starting to eat through the material of your suit. Jerk back your hand. Tendrils of vapor rise from your glove. Oh my god. Well, geez. Look at creature. The outline of the creature is visible through the purple liquid in the tank. He's suspended in the stuff, swaying gently back and forth. He appears to be asleep. Okay. How am I supposed to get it? Look at cylinder. Drain tank. Look at Chief. The outline of the creature is visible. Are there other huts? Oh. No, he kicked me out. Drop the salamander in the tank, disappears. Yeah, I can't seem to explore any other huts. Just this one. Yes, the Chiefs was the only one I could enter. Hear an overwhelming blast of noise, a banshee wail that almost overloads the helmet microphones. The noise is coming from right outside the hut. After a few seconds, the insane shriek dies away, just as something stirs in the hut above you. You hear stomping footsteps and snuffling sounds, then a roar of pure rage. The chief has discovered that the key is gone. Prompts out of the hut, and you hear the sounds of pandemonium outside. Eventually, the noises made by the frantic aliens disappear gradually to the east, and silence returns. Okay, that sounds interesting. Is it crawl space? Look at tank. Okay. Yeah, that's it. I could go to. Creature's gone, yeah. Oh, look at that. You see a metal cylinder and a pile of rocks. The salamander brought me the cylinder. Look at that. Dome key's a metal cylinder about 1/3 of a meter long and 10 centimeters in diameter. He seems to be made entirely of Heechee metal. Look at that. I don't know how that worked exactly, but hey. Put cylinder in hole. You insert the key into the hole. The access panel slides open to reveal a screen underneath. Oh. Triangle, 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 circle, triangle. Okay. Okay, what does this mean? What? Can't help you there. These are the numbers. The Heechee numbers. Same as our codes on the ship. Oh, no, that's not right. Nope. Nope. Which sides? Oh, okay, so 4, correct, for the first one. What's this? Or not? 4? No. Oh, 4? No. Just gonna have to trial and error this. Oh? Do you understand it? Oh wait, there's 4 triangles. 4, 1. No. No. What do you think, Zeb? Or not? Or you also thought it was 1? Oh. Wait, what if it's 4? No, it was 4, 4. Okay. 4, 4. Yeah. 4, 4. 4, 3. 4, 4, 3. Oh my gosh. I don't know what this is. 4, 3. How do you even figure this out? I don't know. I don't know. 4, 4, 3. 4, 4, 3. 4, 4, 3, 2. 4, 4, 3, 2. Oh my gosh. What? I'm just brute forcing this, I guess. 4, 4, 3, 2, 5. Well, that worked. Okay. I don't understand it at all. A portal opens in the side of the dome and you step inside. The inside of the dome is dimly lit by the glowing blue Heechee metal. A raised platform about 2 meters tall dominates the room. On the platform you can see what looks like a Heechee machine of some kind. 3 strange crystalline objects that look just like prayer fans are hanging 2 meters above the floor in front of the platform. They are different colors. One's red, one is blue, and the last is yellow. Okay. My score has gone up by 20. Look at red. Look at... What do you mean? Look at red fan. The object looks like a delicate crystalline prayer fan that's been folded shut. It glows with pure red light that seems to come from inside the translucent crystal. The prayer fan is floating about 2 meters off the floor of the dome. Take red fan. Score went up by 2. Take blue fan. Take yellow fan. Take box. Look at machine. Odd-looking artifacts about the size and shape of a large briefcase. The sides are made of smooth Heechee metal. On top of the device are 3 slots. Oh. Let's see. Look at device. Put red fan in red slot. Climb machine. Look at slot. Look at red slot. A 3-centimeter metal slot is surrounded by glowing red border. Directly below the slot and the surface of the machine is a bright light that's growing radiant purple. Look at red fan. At blue fan. Yellow fan. Okay. Look at purple light. 3-centimeter metal slot surrounded by a glowing red crystalline border. Directly below the slot and the surface of the machine is a bright light. Look at platform. Climb platform? Oh, there we go. That's what I needed to do. Put your hands on top of the platform and hoist one leg over the rim. Scramble like a spider up onto the circular platform, pausing briefly to catch your breath when you finally rolled out onto the surface. You're on top of the circular platform in the middle of the dome. The floor is about 2 meters below you. Put red... Oh, wait a minute. No. Because purple. So put blue fan in red slot. Well, that's cool. The PC speaker's making noise again. Like machine noises. You insert the blue prayer fan in the red slot on top of the Heechee machine. Purple light flares brilliantly. You hear a mechanical click followed by a whining sound, and the fan slowly descends into the machine. A tiny portion of it's visible. Look at blue slot. It has a green light. So we're going to put yellow fan in blue slot. Yeah, because the colors, yeah. Cool. And then we want to put blue fan in yellow slot. Wait, what color is it? Look at yellow slot. Orange. Put blue, so the red and the yellow. Yeah, put red fan in yellow slot. The machine suddenly detaches itself from the platform, levitating a few centimeters in the air and spinning around all of its axes. Pluck the machine out of the air. Eat. Look at machine. Odd-looking artifacts about the size and shape of a large briefcase. The sides are made of smooth, peachy metal. Huh. Can I open it or anything? Open the machine. Okay. Alright, well I think we got what we wanted. Let's return to base. That might be a good place for me to stop for today. Because we're almost 9.5 hours. Oh my god! Your ship returns to the dock at Gateway, and you undergo debriefing procedures. You're awarded a $50,000 science bonus for discovery of a proto-civilization. You're awarded a $1.5 million royalty advance for discovering the Hichi device. I discover, like, sentient, like, an entire, like, civilization of aliens, and that's worth $50,000. I bring back the little box, and they give me 1.5 million. What the hell? How does that make any sense? Oh my gosh. But damn, yeah, okay. We've got a ton of money now. Alright. Spacesuit is clean and restowed in the ship. Oh! Part 2! Other Worlds! Oh my gosh, we made it to part 2 of the game. Oh, holy crap. You have spent the last 6 weeks since your return. Oh, sorry. From Aleph 4 missions celebrating, relaxing, and recovering. You have spent $35,000 of your newfound wealth. That's a lot. What did I buy? What was I spending it on? Alright, save part 2. Okay. Alright, as much as I want to keep going right now, I think I should end things for today. Status, look at those. I got a score of 357 out of 1600 in 760 turns. Dude went hard on the spending. Yeah, he did. What the hell? What did I spend 35,000 on? In 6 weeks. What was I doing? Great stream. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been really excited to play this ever since Indie Dev Guy mentioned it to me, because he played a demo of this when he was a kid, and I forget what it was that, I think it might have been King's Quest that reminded him of this. Eat napkin. Right. Eat napkin. Napkin doesn't look very appetizing. But the magazine did. Eat magazine. You rip a page out of the magazine, crumple it into a ball, and eat it. like okay, that's appetizing? picture. Oh man. But yeah, this game's cool. And when I saw that it was made by Legend, who made Mission Critical, that's the only other Legend game that I've played that I know of. I loved Mission Critical. I thought that was really, really good. And this definitely kind of gave me similar vibes to that when I was looking it up online. Eat whole magazine. You don't need to use the word whole in this game. Eat entire magazine. Eat all magazine. No? If I keep doing it, will he eventually eat the whole thing? I don't think so. But yeah, this game's really cool. I like this. I like games like this. Definitely like a huge amount of DOS era games that I've never played or really even heard of. A lot of things I'd like to play. Infinite magazine hack? Yeah. Guys just ripping out pages and eating them like it's a bag of chips. Oh man. Then there was 3? Oh my gosh. Oh. Eat pamphlet? Who won't do it? Oh, December streamers. Oh, okay. There are not many people. Yeah, I guess. December we had tons. Who's on? Let's see who's on. Got Zeliard from 1990. That's kind of a side-scrolling action RPG, I think, right? I think it might be. King of the Beach, 1988, and Legacy of Kain Soul Reaper. We've got Carp in Italy with a Tater. I don't know what that is. Curious if there's anyone I'm following who doesn't have the December tag on or something. Because, you know, it's not December anymore. Maybe people took that off. Yeah. Oh my god, my game just crashed. What the hell? I haven't had a single crash this entire time. Oh, Chomp Deluxe is playing King's Quest V. I rated him last night. If you guys want to check out... I mean, that might be... good. He's a cool guy. See, what is this? Lords of Midnight? What the hell? My game was perfectly fine this entire playthrough. Until just now. Well, good thing I saved it. Just crashed. Wow. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Oh, there's Arnoid the Annihilator is playing Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. Okay. A new lap record. Didn't even get to throw the chair first. Zelda clone? Oh, okay. Okay. Why only the dang magazine? I don't know, man. Rip, no sound alert. Are my sound alerts not working either? But they should. Should be working. Try it. I feel like everything's breaking on here all the time. Did that do anything? Don't hear it? Oh boy. Alright, well. Sorry, I'll try to fix it soon, hopefully. Okay, I think I'm gonna raid, I guess Chomp Deluxe. He's been fun watching him play through King's Quest V, so can do that. Dream thank. Well, thank you. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Chomp Deluxe. You too, Robot Spacer. Thank you for the raid earlier. I appreciate that. I spelled that right. Alright, Sinning Stan. Thank you for hanging out. Good to see you all. Have a good day or night, depending on where you are. And I'll see you soon. Play some more Gateway. Lots more Gateway. See you later. Bye-bye.